Hello? Okay. I have no idea what happened. Marcus.
Hello?
I thought your internet
Hello?
was supposed to be better. Hello? Oh, alright. Okay, hi. I think we're good. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. Hello. Streaming PC is struggling with all the bandwidth. No, all the internet was gone suddenly. It might have to do with the massive storm outside. I have no idea. For breaking a thing. Yeah. How dare you? Blame the storm. I mean, I have to blame it on something. You can blame it on you, Mike, if you want to. Marcus, the breaking stream again. Yes. Blame it on the rain. Okay. Where do I even start?
You finally fixed the chair.
You know it.
Whoa!
Thank you for fixing the chair. Appreciate that. Okay. Listen. Listen. Hello. Okay. First of all, Fist, thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the continued support. I really appreciate that. Why is
Delicious.
EDC_alias_cheered Dex100. I thought all the trees had broken when they lost their leaves last year. They're coming back now though. What a relief.
What a relief. I've been gone for 10 days and okay. That is a weird flex. But okay. Listen, I can't give you more attention than anybody else right now. Thank you, I guess. Whatever. Oh god, stop distracting me!
Hello? Is this sub? Thank you.
Desertis just resold their soul for 5 months.
Desertis, thank you.
Ello, how doin'?
Thank you. Okay. Little stinkerweenie. I'm gonna be staying in New Zealand until May. Guys, I'm gonna be here until May, so that's 6.5 months-ish. 6.5 months. I currently don't even know where to start.
Hello? Is that a new sub?
Mike_internet.
Thank you.
Marcus72 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mike_internet.
Give
They
her
have given
thanks,
25
Giftina,
gift subs in the channel.
Okay. So, listen. Fizz, thank you for the 4 months. Zerfer, Brit, Nope. Have a nice day. And Marcus, congratulations, you're the first 5. Appreciate you. We got Granny with the 2 months. Thank you so much. Got Molly with the 7 months. Got Warzy, thank you so much for the 5 months. Doyan, thank you so much for 23 months, almost at 2 years. Holy moly. Jess with the 29 months, thank you so much. We got Benny with the biddies. thank you. We got Fool with the 6 months. Congrats on your new sub badge. Bork, thank you for 3 months. Taffy, thank you for the 9 months. Foxy, thank you for the biddies. Marcus, thank you for the biddies. Marcus, thank you for the biddies. Lollipop Gee, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, Lollipop Gee, for the 2 gifted subs, for the 3 gifted subs, for the 3 gifted subs, for the 4 gifted subs. Idiot. But thank you. EDC, thank you for the biddies. Desertus. Oh my god. Ice, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 months. Marcus, thank you for the gifted subs. Sub. And then we have another first coming in. We got Have a Nice Day, Marcus, Granny, Dubitable, and Nulp. The first 5 of today. Okay, cool. Okay, so listen. I'm also.
Hello?
Out of all of the things that I want to do right now, giving you more attention and giving you a session of sassing is really the last thing. I would rather go outside into the storm right now, ruin my perfectly blow-dried hair, than sass you right now. You know why? You know why? If you don't, then that explains a lot already.
All right, let me see. Guys, thank you so much for all the things and stuff. So let me catch up with everything real quick. How is this possible? I think I might be I think I fucked something up because there's no way. This is ridiculous. How are we at 46%? I have no idea. Okay. Thank you also for all of the stickers, guys. I really appreciate that. I am just very overwhelmed right now. I'm trying to catch up with everything that is going on. I see I see nipples, apparently. Okay. Fuck. Alright, I just scrolled up as far as I can. I'm gonna say hi to everybody. Wine, Steve, Priscilla. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? Instead of missing everything that you guys are saying right now, I'm just gonna say hi to everybody that says hi right now. How about that? How about that? Welcome in. If you say hi and you're or you're lurking, or you already are lurking, get a login guide, or you get a login guide. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. It means a lot. Hi Steve, I know. Hi Cam. Hi Brit. Hey Gusar. Granny. Steve. Tom. Brett. I can see nipples now the rain has gone. Exactly. Crazy Cat Lady, what's up? Nulp, Borg, Tops, Warzy, Ice. Have a nice day. Marcus, thank you again for the sticker. Granny, Wine, Morigor, Cat Lady, Brit, Control, Dubitable, Gusar, Steve, EDC, Cater, Phoenix, Marcus, have a nice day. Witch, Tom, Wine, you're crushing it. What a huge thing to move and reset every 10 days.
Hello?
Ice, thank you for the sticker in my face. Hello, Dan. Also, hi to everybody that I might have talked to already, or what. I thought we lost you again. It was the internet on my side. No, this time it was not on my side. No. Technically, we're supposed to have good internet. Like the speed test, Mike posted a screenshot in the Discord. The speed test here shows that I have better internet than I technically ever had in my life. but there's a storm, so I don't know. Yeah. It's been something and a half. Let me in the background, dude. I haven't played No Man's Sky since our last stream. You have no idea. Like I wanted to play on the plane, like on the Switch and whatever. I just was so exhausted. Just everything, like getting everything done, packing up everything, getting the apartment ready, and then flying over here with everything that was it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. I was about to ask if the storm was affecting the internet. Yeah. It's really bad right now. Outside. I actually don't know. What is it again with weather? Wellington. Light rain wind, my ass. Okay, now it's calmed down a little bit. There's still a lot of... Can you guys see that if I... Yeah, that works. Great. Guess what? Grass is green and it keys out, so you guys can't see anything. What I was thinking is, I have a couple things planned that I want to set up here. It's gonna be really cool, I think. All right. Glad to have you back. Glad to be back. I haven't played too hard. No inspiration. I appreciate that. You guys are not allowed to have too much fun without me anyway, so. 93% humidity is crazy. It's just very rainy right now. I mean, there's a storm outside. Control says we just had an atmospheric river and it had to work on a roof. DMT, the weather. Did you get your luggage and everything already? Yes. Well, one of my CPU coolers very wonky. I'll tell you guys. I wish I would have taken a picture. Maybe that's a light rain the same way a spider the size of your fist, small one in Australia. Stop. Ready to space. Hell yeah. 53 is over 30. Not fast as a car, but the thing is, Wellington is known as the windy city, right? Like it's very windy here all the time, apparently. Do you still play Sea of Thieves? I haven't played it in ages. And I currently don't have a lot of motivation to go back to it, so I wouldn't say I'm playing it still now. I don't even have it installed. So let me tell you guys about our trip. So, basically, there's a sound delay. Give me 2 seconds. Let me deactivate and reactivate and hope that it works. Okay. Let's go here. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Okay. Oh my, Michael! I have coffee, thank you. God damn it. Stop! What? It's more comfortable. And it's not as wonky. Get out. I'm working. Fuck you. Oh my god. Mike is sick right now. Mike is at home He was supposed to start work on Tuesday. I wanted to start stream on Tuesday as well, but we were so absolutely not only jet lagged, but also we like had like a cold.
Delicious.
EDC underscore alias underscore cheered Dex 100. Nothing's better than being 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, 31, 37, 41, 43, 47, 53, 59, 61, 67, 71, 73, 79, 83, 89, or 97 years old. Those are the years you're in your prime.
Well, I'm not in my prime then. Sucks. Why is my screen blobbing? What? Okay, wait. Is my... it's still warped. Alright, great. It's still warped. Are you also still warped? Yes. Okay, perfect. Very good. We're starting off the way it's supposed to be. All right. Okay. Perfect. We're 20 minutes in. Yeah. I lost my prime ages ago. I still have my prime. I need to subscribe to someone because have you heard about Twitch Prime? Okay. So now this is the story all about how Mike and I traveled to New Zealand. It all started. So basically, my last stream was on Saturday. About 10 days ago, right? I ended stream and we basically started or continued to prep for the flight and all. We basically cleaned the whole apartment, disassembled the PCs, packed our bags, and there was just a lot to do. We left the house on Tuesday. Our flight was on Tuesday, by the way. I never told anybody when it actually was. Screw the popcorn. Hey, what's up, Enza? What's up? Hope you brought plenty of barf bags. And that's not even it. Anyway, okay, so basically our flight was on Tuesday, which Tuesday the 25th. Our first flight went from Hamburg to Frankfurt at 3 p.m. And then we had to get everything ready until then. The problem was not, usually you would think, oh yeah, will you have enough luggage space? Per person, we had one suitcase. Then we had one hand luggage and each a backpack. The problem was not that we didn't have enough space. It was just all of the things that we disassembled from the PCs didn't take up that much space rather than being heavy, right? So the suitcases weren't like fully filled up, but they were heavy as shit, right? Hey, Alien. Thank you. So, what we did was set aside a bunch of clothes and then pack our, everything properly in, those anti-static bags and whatever, and then put a bunch of bubble wrap around it, and then Tetris everything into our suitcases in a way where we were basically stuffing our clothes around it. Turns out all of the clothes that we wanted to take not only fit into the suitcase, but were actually not enough to like put proper padding around it. So I basically had these, you know, additional like foam things, foam plates that basically weigh nothing, but you know, are a little bit more padding. So I put a bunch of those in. We decided to put our motherboards and our graphics cards into our hand luggage because, you know, in case, you never know, in case our suitcases get lost, we didn't want to risk, you know, me not being able to stream. Or, you know, something breaks or whatever. Motherboard and graphics cards are kind of, you know, I feel like the most essentials. Even though, of course, it would have sucked if my other stuff would have been broken. Mike also took my main hard drives into his suitcase. So those basically were definitely, you know, saved in a, you know, general way. So we flew from Hamburg to Frankfurt, which was a 45-minute flight. And there we had a layover of about 4 hours. Basically, everything went smooth, like for the whole travel time. It was kind of like a blur almost because we were so exhausted. I mean, you guys know that there was like the Twitch drops for No Man's Sky, and then I kept streaming because I knew that I was going to be gone for at least a week. And during that whole time, I basically had only slept for 3 hours per night. And then at the very end, before we left, I didn't even sleep at all, and Mike didn't either. So we both were exhausted as fuck, right? We went on the flight, absolutely, like... You know how you're, like, super tense before, like, exam times or whatever? That's how I felt. That's how I felt. My body was basically just like keeping it together, just like pushing through up until the point where we knew, okay, we arrived. So, we were in Hamburg. We checked in, got our our flight ticket, whatever cards. We flew to Frankfurt, 4 hours there. Grabbed a little bit of something to eat. And went to the duty-free shop, you know, bought some chocolate and whatever, because we didn't want to buy it ahead of time and put it in our suitcases in case they would say it's too heavy. So we decided to buy it there. Then we had our first long flight to Hong Kong. Our first long flight to Hong Kong took about, I want to say about 12 hours. The cool thing was... it was basically the plane had rows of 333 and then it switched to 242. Sorry, to 232. So basically, they took away space from the sides and gave the middle ones a little bit more space, right? So instead of being 333, it turned into 232. And the middle row basically grew a little, you know, they were a little bit wider. And Mike and I were lucky enough to get one of the 2 spots on the side. So it was just him and me on the first ride. It was really nice. The food was really nice. We had some ravioli with some like pumpkin and mushroom cream sauce. It was really nice, you know. We were just, you know... we got on the flight. We were so tired. We basically got on. There was, you know, announcements being made, whatever. Mike immediately fell asleep. Like, he just, like, he was like, okay, gone. We hadn't even taken off. Like, we didn't even, like, start rolling away from the airport. And he immediately, like, boom, gone. I was like, you know, putting everything aside and making sure that I'm comfortable and whatever. And I knew that food was going to come soon because it's, especially on long flights, they basically bring in the food within the first 2 hours. And then everybody like sleeps over the main period of time. So I waited until the food got in and I was so, like, I was like drunk tired. Like I was just like seeing double it was really crazy. And I woke Mike up and was like, okay, great. He liked the food too, and then immediately fell asleep again. And then it was like, all right, I'm gonna force myself to sleep because I know that I need to sleep. So I did. I took actually sleeping like those travel sickness tablets, which also make super tired, right? Thank you, Hunter. It was like, it was really weird to like look at the time and it says time until arrival 10 hours, and then you like sleep and then you wake up, time until arrival 6 hours, then you sleep again, time until over 3 hours. You basically half it every time, right? And then shortly before we arrived, it was like I was like still drunk tired. No matter how much I slept, I was drunk tired. We had a little bit of breakfast and then we arrived in Hong Kong. And then in in the very beginning, sorry, my bad, I forgot to tell you guys this. So all the way in Hamburg, before we even got to our very first flight from Hamburg to Frankfurt, because Frankfurt has the big international airport, right? So basically you can go to like international flights from Hamburg, but especially like long flights like that, you know, to Hong Kong and whatever, there's a lot more flights from Frankfurt, if even. I'm not really sure. Are there? I'm not really sure. Any connection we looked at to New Zealand led us to Frankfurt first. Anyway, like I said, we had our motherboards and graphics cards in our hand luggage, and in my backpack I had my drawing tablet and I had the Switch and everything, you know. So we basically give them our, you know, big luggage, and then we have to go through security, right? Like for the first like main security check thing where they're like, yeah, stand here, and then they like, you know, look if you're okay, if anything hidden. And so we go through, you know, all fine. On the other end, I'm noticing that they basically pull aside all of my hand luggage. I'm like, what the hell? What's happening? They, you know, instead of like sending it through where you can like basically put on your jacket and whatever again, they just take it all to the side. And I'm like, okay. And then they put everything next to one another. And then this guy comes in with like gloves and stuff, right? And has like this weird, I don't know, pad in his hand with like a weird other, I don't even know, like stuff, right? Like scientific looking stuff. And then he starts like wiping on my like on my Switch and whatever. I'm like, hi, like, is there a problem? She's like, oh, we're just checking for explosives. Like, oh, okay. And I'm like, oh, it's just, you know, my graphics card and my and my motherboard. And she's like, yeah, the thing is on the sensor, especially when there is so much tech overlaying, we just can't tell what it is, so we have to go through it. And next time you go through, make sure to like put it next to one another so people can see it, you know. Like she even like showed me, you know, like she opened the Switch case. I have like a Switch case that I can open up. You have the Switch there, and then you have the dock and the power supply on the other side, you know. Oh my god. Yo, Fluke, thank you so much. Hello? Oh yeah, they were actually like, Marcus, I wouldn't even say they were nice about it. They were super bored. Like they looked like they was like, yeah, it's fine. Like she was like chewing gum and was just like talking to her, you know, coworker, and was like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. Like, oh yeah, the second we just have to check it. Like she was like nice about it. Like she wasn't mean, but she was just bored. Like, you know, it's like daily, daily stuff for her, right? Fluke, thank you so much, you shithead. By the way, Fluke was the one that told me, I was like, hey Tina, how about you start the stream upside down? I was like, Yeah, if I don't forget about it. It's like, hey, please set the stream upside down.
Yeah, you finally fixed the chair.
Hey, thank you.
Whoa!
Thank you. I appreciate you fixing the chair. Molly, thank you also for the sticker. P.S. I tried to tell Tina about the tech stuff in her bag, but
Hello?
she ignored me.
Is that in you?
Shut up.
Thank you.
My new goal is to make that scene look as creepy as possible. I had it with a bottle of water, a backpack. Oh yeah, water and like liquids and stuff. Like she also had one of my like I had this little thing of hand sanitizer gel, right? And I had taken it out of the little plastic see-through bag and had it aside because I just used it and I forgot to put it back in there. Lena, thank you. Hi. Hello Tuesday. First, thank you for the water. Is it weird that I miss Skibidi? Oh, Warzy, I'm supposed to have that on again because it's not Halloween time anymore. I just didn't get to, I'm just gonna say, because we missed Halloween, I just decided to leave the alerts on, and it's definitely not because I didn't get to, you know, switch it yet because I didn't have time to. I insisted she summoned with her camera upside down for lols, yeah. Yeah, and I did, and it was very lolsy, yes. Much lols, such wow. 2 seconds, let me, holy shit, dude. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Adding you to the daily percentage. Oh shit, guys! Oh god, wait! And daily percentage is 69%. Nice.
69 units.
Nice. It's a sex number. Nice. Oh, man, I missed you guys. Holy shit. It's just so nice to hang out with you guys and just talk shit. Fucking love it. I just love the, like, to see the whole chat full of nice. Okay. So yeah, Mike actually warned me. Yeah, he was like, at least like ask them, you know, if you should put it aside. And I was like, yeah, we have, you know, like. Hey, thank you, Fluke. I appreciate the 9 months on Streamloots. Hell yeah. Thank you. We're parents. We just repeat what you say. I think. Oh my god, I've seen so many funny parrot TikToks lately.
69 units.
Nice. Just like that. Okay. Shh. Listen. Listen. Okay. So yeah, Mike actually told me to ask them about the tech and stuff. And the guy in the front, I think, didn't realize how much tech we had. So it was like, yeah, just put it like this and put it like that. Like, okay. And then at the other end, like, we realized that we actually have to take out everything. So fast forward to Hong Kong. Like, surprisingly, again, in Hong Kong, when we arrived from Germany, we had to go through the same kind of security again. Meaning we had to basically throw out all of our, like, liquids and whatever. We had to make sure that we you know, take everything out. And this time, you know, like, Hong Kong security was a lot longer and a lot, like, it was like the transfer busyness, you know. There was a lot of flights that were basically just stopping in Hong Kong and transferring. So there was a lot of people, and thankfully our flight, so this flight that goes from Frankfurt to Hong Kong apparently is generally late. Like, usually is like half an hour late. We were lucky enough that it was half an hour early. So that was incredibly cool because we had comfortably time to get through security and then even grab some snacks and then go through to our flight. So that was incredibly cool. Like, it was We went through, and then again, you know, it was Hong Kong, and suddenly, you know, you're like, it was a lot more. There was a lot more security, you know, standing around, and it seemed a lot more. I don't want to say more sincere, but that's kind of like the vibe you had. Even though it was chill in a way, it was still like, you know, I guess it was also because I was like tired, and there was like, you're in a different country and you just don't want to fuck it up because, you know, they also speak a different language and whatever. Like, I'm sure, like, I wasn't sure, you know, what would happen with all of the graphics card stuff, like if they would say anything. But it was no problem at all. There was like, everybody could speak English there as well, you know. We're just like, put everything aside, and everybody behind us must have hated us because we already actually had to open our hand luggage, take out the graphics card, take out the motherboard, and take out the tablet, take out the Switch, take out the whatever, take out the like little liquid bag, my makeup bag, and everything. And then we you know, had to put everything back together. It was a lot. It was a lot going on there. And then we got into our flight, and this second flight from Hong Kong to Auckland in New Zealand basically was supposed to be about 11 and a half hours, 12 hours or something. And basically the way we were sitting was, there was a girl next to the window, me in the middle, and Mike on the aisle. And so we get on the flight, and then the flight attendant comes to us and talks to the girl and says, hey, your friend sitting over there, there is a spot empty next to him. If you want to, I can sit you next to him, like if I can move you. And she was like, yeah, cool. And then Mike and I look at each other and we're like, yeah, cool. And then she moved, and I was like, oh god, who is gonna sit here now? And then we waited, and nothing happened. And then we ended up having 3 seats for the 2 of us for the freaking second long flight. Like, how fucking dope is that? Hello? Oh, I know. Yo, Bursley, what's up? Security is so annoying, yet so useless. It barely works, in my opinion. I have no idea about like how useful it is or not, but they checked everything, you know. Like, there was a lady, you know, looking if I had anything hidden. They, you know, scanned everything and whatever, and if they were unsure, they scanned it twice, you know. The east coast of Australia continues forever. Do you agree? I'm not sure what that means, but sure. East coast of Australia continues forever. What? Hey Amber, thank you. Sometimes fate and flight attendants just give you a freebie. It was really nice. Like, everybody was super, super nice on the flight, and you know, they were just like, for example, at some point I said, could we have I think I wanted to have apple juice and coffee. And then I actually meant it as in, like, you know, give me one and Mike the other, and we're just gonna share. And I don't know why. I think, you know, she was like, all right. And then she gave that to me. And then she asked Mike what he wanted. And he also got 2 beverages. And that was just for some fucking reason. It was super surprising to me. Because I, you know, I didn't even think about it that much. And it was just, you know, and then every time they walked past, they were like, do you guys want a wine? Are you guys okay? Do you need anything? You know, just walking through and collecting trash in the middle of it. And you know what I found incredibly disrespectful? Whenever we left a flight, right? No matter where we were sitting, on our way out, like, Mike and I always, like, it's a no-brainer for us to clean up after ourselves, you know? I even fold, like, the blanket and whatever they give us and, like, put it back and make sure that we don't leave anything behind, including trash. And if we leave something behind, we put it, like, into, like, a bag or something, so it's easy to dispose of. No matter what class, no matter if it was business class or first class or if it was economy where we were sitting, everybody left it in a fucking pile of trash. There was even like some people had like, you know, like cups full with beverages like in the cup holder, basically like spilling over, you know, everywhere, trash everywhere. Like it was like a bunch of pigs were living there, you know? It's so fucking terrible. Like people are so fucking unthankful. Like I understand, like I don't know, this is the same thing as if you go to the movies, right? And you know, leave a bunch of trash behind. I just don't, I don't know. It's not like, oh, it's their job to clean up after us. Well, bullshit, dude. Like, it just makes me so sad. It's just so disrespectful because, like, you have been on this long ass flight of like 11, 12, 13, 14 hours, whatever. But they have as well. And they have been working for that amount of time. So, what the fuck, man? Like, you know how difficult it is to, you know, to like stay up that long, let alone work for that long, and then care for other people and like be, you know, available whenever somebody, you know, needs something. But it was, it just made me so angry. It was just, so, yeah. Planes aren't exploding every day, so security must be doing something, right? I actually also don't think that a lot of people want to do that. Like, want to just blow up planes randomly. I'm glad that... Thank you, Flip. Thank you for that contribution, yeah. When you fly over it from Hawkers to Auckland, it's there for ages. Oh yeah, I was sleeping. I have no idea. Look, I have not really paid attention to a lot that was going on outside. And also, so one of the cool things was that from Hong Kong to Auckland, we were flying in the night, right? We basically arrived at 8 a.m. So we were basically sleeping on the first flight, but also sleeping on the second flight. And even though it's like not really that refreshing of a sleep, we still, you know, slept and then arrived at 8 a.m. And then Mac's sister picked us up at the airport. And oh yeah, by the way, side note, two things that we, you know, didn't, you know, we weren't sure of. First of all, we had huge luggages, right? We basically per person were like 1 kilogram, 2 kilograms off. We're a little, you know, heavier. They didn't say a word. They didn't say a word about that. We didn't have to like pay extra and whatever. But I think it was also because the flights were only 90% full. And if it was like fully packed, they probably would have been a little bit more, you know, disciplined with that, you know. And also we had hand luggage, like we had two small suitcases and each one a backpack. And usually, you know, you could, like I know from experience that some people, you know, were told, not on our specific flight, but from on other planes, you know, like if you have that, you can't have a backpack because, you know, it's meant to be like a little purse or something, but not like a full-on backpack, like filled like ours was, right? But they didn't say a word. So that was really cool. Also, I went through the trouble, like the last, like, basically, I was telling you guys, I don't know if you remember, on Friday I went to my doctor, and in order to bring my ADHD medication, which is basically Ritalin, right? And it's under like it's a special kind of like drug that is not just something that you like. It's not like ibuprofen, right? So controlled substance. Thank you. Yeah. So basically, in order to be allowed to bring that in, I first of all had to bring like a sheet, like a little paper from my doctor, but I also had to go. Oh man, Monday was so exhausting. Before I flew, I basically went to my doctor on Friday, got a little, you know, piece of paper that said, yes, she is my patient and she's taking this medication, blah, 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 right? And this was like an official paper in French, Spanish, and in English. So I had like the international form that was giving them all of the information. Now, I had to go to a specific doctor, like a government doctor that is also like doing stuff for like whenever they're in front of court, you know, like something is happening there. Only he has the authority to, you know, give me that like official government stamp that basically says this is a legitimate paper. This is a legitimate doctor. So I had to go there in the morning. I went there, got the stamp, and then I went back to my doctor and I asked her, hey, is there a possibility for you to give me, you know, some kind of paper, some kind of documentation that maybe allows me to take, so technically, because it's a controlled substance, I'm allowed to take 1 month of my ADHD medication with me. Of my other medication, you know, it's 3 months. It's fine because it's, you know, a normal antidepressant that you can take, you know, whatever. You can just, you know, take that with you for 3 months. But that's basically it, right? I'm going to be here for 6.5 months. And like, put that aside, right? Of course, like, oh yeah, you can go to a doctor here and they can prescribe it to it. It's not that easy because the availability of doctors that can prescribe that to you is very, very limited. And not only that, but also it's really a situation of the doctor communicating with your doctor at home and, you know, accepting the paperwork that you give them and so on. The back and forth, like the communication has to be right, especially with like 12 hours time difference and so on. So they can't just like call them or whatever. So I talked to my doctor and said, listen, the moment we arrive in Wellington, because, you know, we arrived in Auckland, we stayed there for a couple days until like the first part of jet lag was over, and then we drove for like 8 hours down to Wellington. We arrived just a couple days ago, actually. We arrived Saturday late night. So basically, we arrived here, and then the documentation, like the official paperwork, is only valid for for 4 weeks, and that doesn't guarantee me finding a doctor that will see me and where I will be able to, you know, tell him, hey, I got my diagnosis already, I just need you to prescribe me this medication. We made sure that the medication is available here, but it's really difficult to actually find a doctor that will talk to you, that will, you know, prescribe it to you, right? So I talked to my doctor, said, listen, it's really difficult. Can you maybe prescribe me more so I am covered for at least a little bit longer, just in case something happens and I can't find a doctor and I have, you know, whatever. Because it's not that I need the medication, like especially the ADHD medication all the time, but I need it as well. Like it's a weird thing of me currently, for example, without medication, I would maybe be at like 20% capacity of what I could do. Right now, I'm basically at like, let's say 90% capacity, right? Compared to a neurotypical person that, you know, technically is at 100% usually and has good days where they are at 150, right? So I'm still doing, you know, my best. But if I would run out of my ADHD medication, it would just end up me being like streaming that day is over, right? I basically stream and then my energy for the day, my mental capacity is just used up. And the days where I'm off, I would have to use to actually rest a little bit more instead of, you know, me being able to stream and be productive afterwards. And the days where I actually want to rest, I can also rest, because if I'm not on medication, my brain, it brings me into the spiral of, oh my God, like I know I have to rest, but at the same time, there's so much I have to do. And then I feel bad for not being productive and I cannot fully rest. And the ADHD medication basically helps me in my brain to calm down and to just like take a step back and be a lot more rational, if that makes sense. Like it's a lot of stuff. And that also goes for my antidepressants, right? They're really like very basic light ones. But they basically take the harshness of my reactions. Like for example, away. So for example, if I don't know, if there was something that I if something bad happens, feeling bad is normal, right? Your feelings are valid. It's absolutely okay to feel that way. But if something happens that is technically minor, that is not really that big of a deal, it still sometimes feels like the world is crumbling around me. And for me to be able to see that as, oh, okay, that's something that happened, put it aside and continue living my life, living my day, is a huge thing that I did not think was possible. I thought I was just that sensitive or whatever the hell, and I'm able to do that now. So, me staying here for 6.5 months and that antidepressant basically being available for 30 days only was also a problem. And again, the ADHD medication for only 1 month. So I talked to my doctor. She prescribed me enough that will be enough for 2.5 months for my ADHD medication and for the whole duration for my antidepressant. The problem is, am I allowed to take it through customs? Is that what it's called? Customs, right? Basically, up until the point where we actually leave the airport area, everything customs, yeah. It was a big question mark because up until the point where you actually want to enter a country, you know, everything was in my suitcase and whatever. The most important, like the 30-day doses plus the 3 months, was in my hand luggage, but everything additional I put into my big luggage. So in case, you know, something went missing, I still had the main stuff, but also if they had any questions and wanted to see the medication, I could immediately like open my hand luggage. Of course we declared everything, you know, we also had like some cereal bars and whatever. We basically declared everything. Yes, we're bringing food. Yes, we're bringing medication. Yes, we're bringing more medication than, you know, we're technically allowed to. Stuff like that, you know. And then we went there. So that was the second question mark, right? First of all, the hand luggage technically being too much and also like too heavy and, you know, backpack and hand luggage and whatever. And the medication. So we arrive at Auckland airport. And then the guy looks at this thing. He's like, oh, okay. Yeah, let's go over there to my colleague over there. And, you know, we took they had like kits for COVID tests as well, you know, that they were giving to everybody. Again, Mike is sick right now, but he doesn't have COVID. He just has a really, you know, weird, like a throat cold, I want to say. So other than that, he's fine though. Like he's resting a lot. He technically wanted to start work on Tuesday, but he's been staying at home. He's still at home today, so you know, resting, hydrating, shutting the fuck up. So he's okay. And I have just had a little bit of like a throat thing. Like it was just like a little bit sore, but I think that was just because I was dehydrated. Speaking of hydrate, guys. Yo, Jacob, what's up, by the way? Hi. Okay, let me see real quick. Okay, so let me finish and then I'll look through. So yeah, we arrived and then we went to the side and then she basically looked at the paper and she said, "Oh, okay. So what kind of medication do you have with you?" And then I opened up the document from my doctor, right? With one letter saying, hello, I'm the doctor, whatever, that I got stamped. And then I went back and forth between the doctor and, you know, to get another stamp, because my doctor wrote me another letter of, I highly recommend my patient take more than, you know, the allowed amount with her because of her mental situation, blah, 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 you know, just wrote a letter. Basically, I showed her that. And then she was like, oh, okay, so what is this medication? Like, what is this about? And we said, oh, yeah, it's basically Ritalin, but slow release. And she was like, oh, okay, fine. And then she just stamped it. And she didn't even ask how much I'm taking, how much I have with me, whatever. Like, she basically just like saw that we, you know, had the documentation and we had the exact amount of what I had with me. Like, I think altogether, if the people that are working there, you know, they see that you are sincere, that you're, you know, like not, you don't want to like, you know, be shady or whatever, like you're actually, you know, providing them documentation, the exact amount and whatever, you have all of the information. And we were ready to, you know, if they would have said, hey, you know, you're not allowed to, sorry, we were like ready to just like give them the access medication. But thankfully we actually went through, and I have a little bit less stress about like finding a doctor and getting the prescription and whatever, because I will at the end of the day have to do it. But because, you know, find a doctor, because it's not going to be enough. But it was so nice to, you know, see everybody being so kind. Like whoever we talked to, everybody was so incredibly helpful and nice. Oh, by the way, so before we went on the flight in Frankfurt, I called my parents and I was talking like a mixture of Turkish and German with my parents. And then I turned around and spoke English to Mike next to me. And then when we arrived in Hong Kong, no, actually when we arrived in New Zealand, a lady came up to me and said, I'm sorry, like I don't want to seem like you know, stalkery or rude, but I actually, like, we were sitting next to you guys at the airport in Frankfurt all the way there, and she like spoke English, but like in a way where I knew that she was German. I said, oh yeah, you can speak German to me. And then she was like, oh yeah, so that's so cool, because that's something that she wanted to like ask me, because she was just very curious, because she heard me speak so many languages, and she wanted to like just find out like how come I could speak that many languages and which ones I could speak, and like, you know, like, well, what the fuck. And it was such like a nice compliment to like for her to, you know, say that. She was like, yeah, and I heard a little bit of this and whatever, and I was like, yeah, you know, I grew up bilingual. My parents basically spoke German and Turkish at home. And then I went to school and started learning English, but I really wanted to, you know, like learn English, and I wanted to speak it fluently. So, you know, I really focused on that. And then, you know, my dad speaks French. My dad and then every now and then we like banter and like find words that are like randomly similar in, for example, Turkish and in French. For example, the word elevator is ascenseur in Turkish, and ascenseur in French. So my dad and I were like, you know, like talking about some kind of bullshit about elevators on the phone. So I was also speaking French, and she was like, that's so crazy, that's so cool, and whatever. And she was like, okay, I hope you have a wonderful stay. I just, you know, I didn't want to, you know, overstep or anything, but, you know, I was just so curious because it's so incredibly cool. And it was like, you know, it was like a, I don't know, like a lady, maybe my mom's age, like, I don't know, mid 50s. So it was so cool. Like, I took that as like a huge compliment, because I never, you know, I didn't like pay attention to, you know, anybody around me, because I was just like talking to my parents and to Mike. But it was really it was really cool. It was really cool. I didn't realize you could speak Turkish either. That's so cool. Yeah, I grew up with it because yeah, my parents come from Turkey. My parents came here in their 20s, to Germany in their 20s. And my sister and I were born and raised in Germany, but my parents were always I guess they wanted us to, even though we grew up in Germany, they wanted us to learn as much from our culture, like our basically migrational background, and the language, you know, as possible, like, as much as possible, which I really appreciate.
Thanks Chindaloon for the Daddy Bezos bucks.
Chindaloon, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate that. So yeah. Yeah, that was that. So everything went fine. We had all of our luggage. Nothing seemed to have broken and whatever. Like, everything was fine. And then we basically were picked up by Mike's sister at the airport, and we, you know, put everything into the car. We drove off, and Mike's like, wait, where's my phone? And we're like, oh, let's look around the car. You know, Mike was looking around, we were looking around, nothing. And we were like, okay, yeah, it must have fallen out while we were, you know, putting all of the luggage into the car. So we drove all the way back, and there it was on the floor. So everything was fine, nothing broke, nothing, you know, got damaged. But at the very end, when we actually arrived in New Zealand, Mike's phone, while he was putting our luggage into the car, dropped out of his pants, out of his pant pockets, and the whole screen got shattered. So that sucked. But I also said, you know, in German we have a saying where it says glass shards are like bring luck or are lucky or something. You know, but Mike was really heartbroken because yeah, it was really, really sad because he really loved his phone. Like we have the same phone, or we had the same phone, and we had the Samsung S20. And we loved that phone. Like nothing was wrong with it, but it was in such a bad condition after like the glass broke that it would have cost, like it was not worth repairing the glass. You know, like we asked how much it would be, and different, like we went to different places and we asked how much it would be. So we're like, no, that doesn't make sense. So he basically since he didn't have a phone contract here in New Zealand anymore anyway, he decided to buy himself a phone contract with, you know, like, oh, you pay $1 on top of the contract and you get a phone. So he has a new phone now, but it was just, you know, it was just sucky. But, you know, I said, you know, if that's the only thing that broke on all of the travel from across the world, oh, God, think of the sticker. Hey, was sticker. That's absolutely fine. And at the same time, you know, we were there, I also immediately got my New Zealand phone number and stuff. So I have, you know, data on the go. And it's unlimited too. I want to try if we can go like to the to
Hello?
the... Hey.
Is that a new sub?
Yeah, what's up, Vito?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Eageralto Frivia _ just resold their soul for 29 months.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you. Hey, thank you for the hype train. I didn't realize. What the hell? I think it didn't fully connect the alert. Yeah, stuff like that. You know, it's weird. Some of the things are not fully working. Like the hype train, you know? For some reason. I have the bot running. Let me see if I can activate it. Switch. Hype train started.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Hey, thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. For some reason, I had to trigger it manually. I don't know why. Thank you. So yeah. We stayed a couple days at Mike's parents' place. Went for dinner. Had really nice evening with barbecuing. The next day, you know, said hello to everybody. Like, spend a little bit of time with his family because, you know, Mike was gone for 7 months. And then, you know, that was the first time. And also we had jet lag and whatever, like just, you know, all that stuff. We also had left our power supplies at home. No, I think he took his with, but I didn't take mine because the power supply that I had in my PCs was both bulky and heavy. And also, you know, I was like, all right, you know, it's just something that is like comparatively to, for example, a graphics card, it's still affordable to buy. Hey, Oyan, what's up? It's still affordable to buy versus, you know, like bringing it with me and potentially them saying, hey, you have to pay this much extra on top of, like, if for each kilogram I had I don't know, $20 or whatever. It would just not, you know, like it's just dumb. So yeah. So yeah, that was basically it. And then Mike and I arrived here. We had bought a couple of things that I needed still. Yesterday, like I would have started streaming earlier, but I was just too exhausted. Like today, I was also thinking, oh yeah, I might just do like a short stream or something, because in case, you know, technical difficulties or whatever, because you never know. But no, everything like right now, yes, not everything is like fully set up yet, but I feel like we're doing great. Everything seems to have worked just fine so far. I'm really happy about that. And thank you so much for the warm welcome. It really means a lot that you guys showed up, and I'm really excited to be back streaming, to be back up and running. For you guys, nothing will change. I really want to keep my regular schedule. Basically stream on my regular days, which basically means, if you guys don't know, my schedule is Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. I usually start around 6 p.m. Germany time, which is now 6 a.m. Hey, 6 a.m. New Zealand time, but
Tank Foxy 2
around noon
cheered
Eastern.
X100. Tina,
Yes.
hope I am not interrupting.
No.
My wife told me to talk more about things because it's healthy, she says. So I have been on a
What kind
regular
of things?
pooping schedule,
Oh.
and things were going well. The consistency was just right.
Okay,
Not
that's good.
too hard where you hope it doesn't rip you open, but not too soft where it leaves a mess when you try to cut the cord.
Oh yeah.
Then
yeah.
yesterday, it was awful, Tina.
Oh.
My body decided me it was shit clearance.
Oh
It
no.
all had to go. So much shit, my
Yeah.
hole was raw. Okay, carry on.
I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry to hear. It just sucks. You know what? Which one I also like? Which version I also hate? The crayon butthole. You know, when you're like on the pooper, and then you're like, oh man. You wipe and it doesn't stop, and you're like, oh my god, this is my life now. I'm gonna just get old here. This is not how I
Catalog and guide.
how I envisioned myself, you know, spending the rest of my days. But it is just what it is. It is just what it is sometimes, yeah. Thank you for the sticker. Thank you for the biddies as well. Thank you, Foxy. Molly, pants, thank you. Gotta get with that bidet life. I mean, even with a bidet, you know, like, I don't know if, okay, so if you guys use a bidet, don't you guys wipe first and then, you know, clean
Delicious.
additionally?
Molly Burry
I feel
cheered
like it would, right?
X100. Get well soon,
too.
Foxy.
Yes, get well soon. We want your, all of your body parts to be perfectly up and running and smooth. All right, let me see. Stream chat history is too dang small. I can't scroll back to figure out what is going on. Eggs, oh my god. Oh, annoying our passengers who don't clean up. You were a flight attendant, right? I can only imagine lust. I mean, I don't know what kind of jobs you guys have. You don't have to tell us. But I personally have worked many jobs in my life. Like, from, I don't know, actually working as a waitress to being a barista, to cleaning for people, to working at a gas station, and like, I don't know, babysitting, like a daycare thing, and tutoring, and like so many like different jobs that I just like, jump back and forth from. And it's always annoying if you like have clients or guests or whatever, they're just not like thinking a little bit further ahead. You know, I personally, whenever, I know we don't have to, but I personally, whenever I'm at a restaurant, you know, and like have like a meal with some people, we just like put our plates on top of one another and like kind of like, you know, just like we make sure that we don't like make a huge mess and leave it behind, because it's a human that actually has to like, you know, clean up after us, and it just sucks. And I think people that, you know, at least have worked in a job like that understand. But also, people that are a little bit more empathetic and, you know, have something that weird called common sense, you know, would kind of maybe, yeah, be careful with that. So yeah, good alert, but I still want to hear how that one travel hack went. Oh yeah, I definitely, that's something that I want to say as well. Like, I want to talk about in a bit. I wasn't sure if I should say something, but I think I will if you already pointed out. Okay. Let me see. Sometimes I take the blanket with me. I didn't think that the blankets were really worth taking with me. Like, I was thinking like, oh, what if they have like a really nice blanket and then, you know, I could take it with, but they were like super thin blankets, and they were like, you could see that they were like kind of like at least once or twice washed. So it was like not really, you know. I think they mainly use the security to scare people into not being anything illegal and it's necessary to stop anyone. I actually have no idea how all that works. I would never dare. Like, I would never, not only I would never dare, but I don't even have like a reason or, you know, any kind of like, I don't know. I like doing everything in a documented and legal way where, you know, I talk to my doctors and get a stamp. It's a little bit, you know, like you have to go and like get the stamp, but I know that in case anything happens, I'm on the safe side, especially when it's like international travel. And it's like, I'm not like just, you know, whatever, traveling, vacation, blah, blah, blah. But, I don't want to potentially fuck up any kind of like, I don't know, getting some kind of stamp in my passport for like whatever, or like, for example, getting like a police card that says, you know, like you're not a good person of good character or whatever. Like, we don't know what's gonna happen where Mike and I are gonna live, if we're gonna stay in New Zealand or if we're gonna go back to Germany or whatever, to live there and like to settle down. But either way, I wouldn't want to like risk any kind of like issues. Like, you know, if you want to get like a visa or whatever, those kind of things are super important. So I just want to make sure, like, I want to be proactive. I want to make sure that I have basically more information than they need and to be prepared in case they ask for something, right? No, I can tell you guys. No, it's fine, Ollie. I just didn't know because you said, you know, it's a golden secret, so I didn't want to, you know, tell the secret unless you allow. I forgot to ask you. I was just like, okay, I'll try. Like, if you're okay with it, I'm down. Okay, let's see. Some people will leave a plane like a dump. It doesn't even have to be a long flight. 100%. Even the flight that was 45 minutes from Hamburg to Frankfurt. People left a fucking mess behind. You're like, Jesus Christ. Like, hello? What is wrong with you? Like, why? I had one from Sao Paulo to Miami. Not only did these people not pick up after themselves, they also left it poo in the toilet. I mean, flush your shit. Literally, yeah. Like, the only thing you have to do is, like, press the fucking button behind you and it will fucking vacuum the shit out. Literally. It's so weird sometimes. Mess. Already sounding, it's a mess. Kiwis are talking a lot, like, so widely. I feel, I don't know. I can't. At some point, I'll try work. I'm trying to learn it. I'm already saying Auckland because, I was saying, what was I saying? Auckland. I was saying Auckland, I think. Oakland. Oh, I was saying Oakland or something, but it's Auckland. I'm saying Auckland. It's like, I kind of like, okay, so I feel like Kiwi English is like everybody's always smiling, right? With like with a dash of British English, you know, like everybody's like everybody's leaving a mess. Like I can't even because it's like it sounds so nice. Like it's a very sympathetic, like it's a very likable accent, you know? I really like it a lot. I had to think how their places are like, those that leave their messes behind. I don't want to know. I love the accent. Me too. Yeah, it's been really nice. It's so that's a lovely way to. That's what it sounds like. It's like they're basically like very flat, but it
Hello?
sounds like they're
Is that a
smiling.
new sub?
Yo, BC.
Bounce Cinco just resold their soul for 29
Oi.
months.
Thank you
Greetings,
so
Nude
much.
Phallus.
Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome back in. Da, 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 da. What is happening? Why is this not working? Where is the window? There we go. Ba, da, da, da. Ba, da, 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 da. Ba, da, da, da. Okay. You guys managed to jump in exactly 10%. Congratulations, everyone. But that's the code I need to remember. Yeah, it does. It does. Like, I don't know. All right, let's see. Are there anti-flush people? Wait, who doesn't flush on a plane? Those toilets are cool. Yeah, it's so much fun to flush. I've never flown on a plane before, but hope to experience it someday, especially on a sword-sized trip. Oh yeah, I hope you do get to experience that. It's like it's exciting. It's exciting. I understand that for people that, you know, have been flying a lot in their lives, it might not be anymore, but for me it's still super exciting because I don't, you know, fly that often. Hey, what's up, Franz? Fly over land, it's more interesting. It is. I feel like if you get to experience both, you know, like the transition to, like, if you if you fly from land to ocean and you suddenly see, you know, the land disappear behind you and there is like nothing but ocean, it can be super nice. And the other way around as well, you know, you see like the land super far away. When I flew to Arizona, the plane flew over the Grand Canyon. That was insane. That was beautiful.
Delicious.
EDC_alias_cheered Dex100. Why are helium, curium, and barium the medical elements? Because if you can't helium or curium, you barium.
God, EDC disqualified. Thank you for keeping us informed as to what's happening, but good night from me. Good night, Sleepwell Hunter. Thank you for hanging out. Good night, good night, good night. See you next time. Last time I flew was before COVID. Used to fly fairly frequently for work and leisure. Yeah. Coolest for me was flying over the Arctic Circle when the Northern Lights. Oh, damn. I can only imagine. That sounds really pretty. I love flying over land. It's like Google Maps. Satellite view IRL. Yeah. If I have Wi-Fi, I will try to look up exactly what I was looking. The thing is, when we were closing into New Zealand, like we were starting to like fly over New Zealand, like the country itself, right? It actually looked like one of those super, I don't know, you know when they have like model trains and they have like this super green like hills stuff around and like trees and I've always thought that it looks way too green, but it is actually, like, even though Germany is very green, when we were driving through, like, from Auckland to Welly, we were basically driving through the, like, a bunch of different, we also went through Desert Road, if that's, you know, says anything to anyone. It was really pretty. It was like, it was so green, like the green of the grass, it would just looked so juicy. Like, I've never seen grass that green and like with different shades and everything. There was actually more cows than sheep around, but there were so many lamb. Like, whenever there was sheep, there was lamb. It was basically baby sheep season. So there was a lot of them around. They were so adorable. And there was one outside of the fence next to the road, right? And I was like, okay, we have to stop and take it with us. But Mike didn't stop, so I was sad. But yeah, extra juicy grass. It was very, like, it looked so nice. Like, you can imagine the animals that were, you know, living around that area, or like wherever they, everywhere really, had some good dinner, you know. So yeah. Very annoying, especially when children dirty diapers, Cheerios, grounded carpet. Oh my god, yeah. Not left behind children. Oh, they didn't leave their children behind. Okay, I see. I'd almost suggest a longer flight because the takeoff and landing is the most noticeable part. Short flights don't let you settle in. Fair enough. Why do dogs and cats go in the hold and kids and babies in the cabin? I think it would be reversed. I'm a couple of kilos too heavy. Wait, what was... Oh, you mean because of the package? Also, pro tip, when you're on the plane, ask for the whole can. Life pro tip, when you're on the plane, ask for the whole can. Wait, X, what do you mean? What kind of whole can? Not if you tell the people to not leave behind any personal belongings or family members when they leave the plane. Controlled substance, yeah. If you're near the bag, you can ask for extra things too. I do that all the time for work, stuffed backpack and carry-on luggage. Yeah, it's like I didn't like, I was super afraid. Good morning and welcome back. Thank you, Jacob. I really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. If you were in the States, it'd also be crazy expensive. Remember when I tried to get my birth control filled 2 weeks early because I was going to France and they almost wouldn't do it? The stuff is insane. The amount of times I went back and forth, wine, from my doctor to the stamp doctor and then to the pharmacy, because there's also a limitation. Like, not only is there a limitation of how much the pharmacy can give you, but also there's a shortage right now for when they want to order it. So certain package sizes are not available. So basically my doctor and the pharmacy, like I was literally in my doctor's office on the phone with my pharmacy, and they were basically figuring out what combination of package sizes they would have to buy, or she would have to basically put on the receipt on the prescription for them to basically have the exact, you know, like they looked up how much of what they could order and my doctor filled out the prescription accordingly, you know? Beverages, soda. Oh, so what they did was basically everybody was drinking, right? Stuff. So they basically had like huge bottles that they were opening and like filling up, and they always you know, refilled whenever you wanted to. But I've never thought about, you know, actually asking for a whole bottle. I'm pretty sure that that actually wouldn't have been a problem now that I think about it. I was constantly dehydrated. I think on my way back, on my flight back, I'm definitely gonna do that. That's a good point. Yeah, to ask for like the whole bottle if it's not, if it's okay. When you need it, you need it. This type of medication is critical to being able to function. I agree. I know the feeling, not ADHD, but other stuff. Yeah, I just, you know, it just helps you being a little bit closer to your best self. I know what you mean, Tina. I am, as they called, light autistic, Asperger's syndrome. My brain apparently is never 100%. It's an interesting thing, you know, like a lot of people, you know, the typical sentence that you hear, oh, you just need a little bit of fresh air, you just need to work out, you just need to blah blah blah, meditate. It's very difficult because some things that work for some people might not work for everybody, especially things that work for neurotypical people, right? Won't necessarily work for people that either have ADHD, have any kind of other, you know, mental health things going on, that are in some way autistic, like in some way on the spectrum, you know. And it's really difficult because for neurotypical people, it's very like hard to understand what that means. It's like I heard a very interesting comparison the other day. It was like, okay, so imagine you have like you have this person that, you know, wants to go up the stairs, right? Wants to go up the stairs to the next floor. So the person goes up the stairs. And then you have a person that has a wheelchair, right? They can't walk. And then that person that walks up the stairs just says, oh, it's fine. It's fine. You just, you know, you just need to meditate. You can go up the stairs. It's gonna be fine. Like, it doesn't make sense, right? And just imagine that for some people, basically, certain things are not possible for them to do in their brain, right? Some things are just not working the same way that typical people's lives work, you know? Like, it's just difficult to compare, because how would you explain that to someone? How can you explain to someone that for somebody that has ADHD, the part of whatever they know and all of the knowledge they have accumulated and all of the experience that they have accumulated over time is absolutely separated, literally separated in their brain from them actually doing that, you know, like knowing something and actually applying that knowledge and using it and actually getting active are completely different things, right? I might need to go to the bathroom, right? I am currently aware that I need to go to the bathroom, but I also technically, you know, right, like just because I actively thought about it, I was like, oh, okay, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna take a quick break and go in a second. But technically, like a lot of times in the middle of the night, I can't get myself, because I'm off my meds, because, you know, I only take it during the day. During the night, I can't bring myself to go to the bathroom, because even though I know that I have to go, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna do it later, and I just fall back asleep, and I wake up with my stomach hurts, you know, like it happens, and only then when it actually hurts, it was a physical pain, your body, you know, reacts in a way. So instead of, you know, the dopamine, which is your basically the motivator of you, like basically getting into motion, right? That is kind of missing. That production like is interrupted, right? So something else needs to actually happen, like adrenaline or stress or something, or pain in this case, in my case, right?
Delicious.
So
Tank Foxy 2 cheered X100. I see you staring at me waiting for a rain to say the incredibly interesting things I have to say to you. However, let's take a moment to appreciate how wonderful you are and how glad we are that you are back. We missed you, Tina. You are awesome and amazing, and you bring us happiness, and we really missed you. Also, twat, dick, vagina, welcome back properly and cool story girl smile.
thank you for being here. Thank you for the biddies, Foxy, and thank you for your kind words. You guys have no idea. It was really nice for my brain to be away from the computer and for being like on all the time. It is super easy for me to fall back into the workaholic stage. For me to actually have to step away from the computer and like for my brain to have a little bit of a break from, like, you know, tech stuff and monitors and stuff was really good, but at the same time, unfortunately, it wasn't very relaxing because it was a very, very stressful time. But the good thing is, by the way, if you guys don't know, so while I was streaming starting at 5 or 6 p.m. in Germany, there's a 12-hour time difference to Germany now. So I am basically starting at 5 or 6 a.m. Right now it's 9:30 a.m. For the first time in my life, I'm actually going to be able to properly work in the mornings, and then like I will be done with stream at around 2 p.m. ish, right? If I stream until 2 p.m. And then I will be off afternoons and evenings, and I will have the possibility of actually, for example, because of the time difference, for me, since I usually, you know, for you guys, I don't stream on Fridays, right? But that's Saturdays for me. So I won't be streaming on Saturdays, so I will have Saturdays off, which is like a whole different, like, huge thing for me, because now I will actually be able to say, okay, Mike doesn't work on Saturdays, I don't work on Saturdays, so we can actually, you know, drive somewhere and have like a little trip and actually like, you know, do something outside of, you know, work. The way our schedules, you know, were in Germany, it was really difficult because Mike was working during the day, I was working during the evenings, and I had only Mondays and Tuesdays off during days that where he was working. So effectively, we either had the weekends and the mornings where we knew that at the end of the day, we were always, you know, all right, at 5 p.m. I have to be home, so I have to work. Or, you know, on Mondays, Tuesdays, we only had the evenings. Like, it was really difficult to, you know, spend time and like actually have the possibility to, you know, I don't know, go sightseeing, you know, like go on a day trip to another city or like, you know, something. So I'm incredibly... Okay. I'm incredibly excited. Fuck off. Thank you for the sticker. Yeah, I'm incredibly excited for that possibility for Mike and I to be able to experience that. And also because I usually, you know, after stream, I usually take a quick break. And then my brain immediately is like, oh yeah, all of the things that I have basically talked to you guys on stream about. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to do this and I want to do that. And usually that's in the middle of the night. And I can't actually sit down and work on stuff, right? And the next day when I wake up, I'm basically mentally preparing for the next stream already. And then I basically get ready and I eat and whatever. And it's like, ugh, okay. And then basically most of the days where I'm streaming are spent only streaming because I don't have the luxury to actually spend time on anything else. And then of course, you know, you also want to not only, you know, be productive and do the things that you have to do outside of stream on the days that you're not streaming. So it was been really difficult. At the end of the day, it's going to be an incredibly interesting time here in New Zealand, for the better. And Mike and I will decide until my birthday next year, until April, where we're going to live for the next chunk of time. Basically, if we're gonna go back to Germany and stay there, or go back to Germany to cancel my apartment and get everything ready for me to come back here and then stay here and live here. So yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. But I want to, like, when we go back, I want to combine my stay in Germany with, of course, visiting my friends, my family, but also, you know, TwitchCon Europe will happen around that time. So I want to kind of combine that, you know, make it one thing at least. We'll see how that all will happen, what we're gonna do. So yeah. Bye, Wine and Molly. Take care, take care, take care. I just saw that. Take care, take care, take care. Bye, bye, bye. Okay. I have the current, like, active chat over here on the side. But the one that I was trying to catch up with here. Alright, let's see. I'm really looking forward to starting a medication, but I have to get off of all this wrongly prescribed bipolar meds. Oh my god, Borg. Fucking sucks. I'm sorry. It like, one thing is, like, being able to take the meds that, you know, you need to, and finding out the kind of medication that works for you. But, you know, being on the wrong meds in the first place, and then, like, having to get off of them in order for your body to, you know, clean itself up, and then to be able to start the new medication where your body needs 2 to 3 weeks to adjust to see if it actually works. It's gonna be rough, and I'm sorry that, you know, they wrongly prescribed medication to you, but the most important thing is that you know that it was wrongly prescribed and that there is a better way, right? It's something that I never thought I would have the luxury of, you know? Actually understanding that there is a better way. There is a different kind of life. Sorry for the jump scares, Loon. Oh my god. All good, all good. That's why we have these alerts, right? It's really cool. People my age and your moms grew up in a different time where secondary and tertiary language education was not prevalent as it is today. Yeah, I was very lucky that the school that I went to, I basically had English as a second language starting when I was 11 in grade 5. And then they added, they asked us if we wanted to have Latin or French. When I was in 7th grade, I took French. And then in 10th grade, they asked if you wanted to have science, like an additional science class, or Spanish. So I took Spanish. So I had 8 years of English, 5 years of French, and 2 years of Spanish, which French and Spanish I can barely speak anymore. But English I focused on, and German and Turkish I know fluently because I was in the lucky position of both living in Germany but also my family speaking Turkish also fluently, and them, you know, keeping that alive in my brain. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Marcus, yeah. On top of languages, Brian trying to pronounce... Yes, Brian trying to pronounce anything is always... Germany and Turkey have a very long and interesting history of migration. People who aren't German or Turkish may not know. Oh yeah, so yeah, it was actually my grandparents way back that came to Germany from Turkey as workers. And then step by step, they basically brought their children as well. And my dad was 17 when he joined them here in Germany. Yeah. Scherben bringen Glück. Yeah, exactly. Vito, thank you again for 29 months. Brazil has also a large Middle Eastern population, including Turks. I didn't know that. That's interesting. What's the expected lifetime of a phone these days? Unlucky, but still considering. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the expected lifetime of a phone is one thing, like on tech sites, right? Like if you take care of your phone and you don't like install a bunch of bullshit and you keep it updated and you sometimes format it and stuff, it stays alive for a while, right? I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna be able to use my phone for another while. The only reason I switched my last phones was because the screen broke, even though I had, you know, screen protectors on it, but you know, I put it on the balcony. We were on the balcony on a desk, right? My phone before this one. And somebody basically stumbled and hit the desk, and my phone fell from the balcony. Like, there's nothing you can do at that point, right? It's just what it is. So yeah. Okay, let me see. I got a lyric, but I want to hear how the one travel hack went. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that right when I'm back from the bathroom. I just don't want to miss anything. Miss. You made a mess. I feel bad for all the left cereal being abandoned. Not eaten and loved. The cereal at home? Oh, believe me, my friend Vivi came over, and we basically filled up all of her pants.
Is that a new sub? Thank you.
Yo! Hey!
Derek Jacks just resold
up?
their
Thank
soul
you
for
so
3
much.
months. Tina. Reddit 1 hello Reddit 1 dump less than 3.
Less than 3. Thank you so much. I appreciate the 3 months. Good meeting, glad you're back. Yeah, okay. Okay, have a great meeting, Miss Wicker. Marcus, thank you for the sticker as well. I had to think how their places are like, those that leave a mess behind. Yeah. Do they say stuff like in the movies, like "Good day, mate," or not anymore? Oh, they do. They do. Everybody is incredibly like super like kind. They're like when you go to the store, like in Germany, you would just say, "Hi, I want this." Okay, bye, thank you. Thank you if you're lucky. But here you're like, "Hey, how's it going? Good, how are you? Okay, so this is what I want." You know, just like, even like if it's like, like, I don't know, it just adds this layer of like, you know, you're kind, you know? Sounds like they're smiling, yeah. Last time I flew was before COVID. Used to fly fairly frequently for work and leisure. Yeah. The last time I flew was 2019, and then now. Quotes for me. Oh wait, no. For Amsterdam actually, I flew as well for TwitchCon. Quotes for me was flying over the Arctic. Oh yeah, I read that. Yeah. I went from fall to spring. Yeah, it's spring here. Basically, we're about to hit summer here in New Zealand, but it's still like spring here right now. Is very much like rainy fall, rainy autumn in Germany, so nothing much changed. Also temperature wise, it's a little bit warmer, but not, you know, that big of a difference yet. Oh god, when you can't pop your ears no matter how hard you try, dude, it was so weird, Borg. So Mike's and I, like, both of our ears were so weird, like weirdly like that feeling when the pressure isn't like stabilized. I was yawning and trying to like swallow, and like my ears were making like weird squeaky sounds, but nothing was changing. And that moment when it's like you can hear it and it does like the flop, and then it's like, oh, okay, my ears have arrived. It's beautiful. I always coach parents to give them a bottle of... Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. That dopamine doesn't go from one place to another. If I do that, I wake up soaking in sweat.
Marcus 72 cheered X666. I missed you, Mike, in this community. I'm so glad you guys made it there safely and with no broken parts, which is amazing in and of itself.
Yeah, I agree.
I also miss jump scaring you. Ha.
Thank you, Marcus. The squeaky sounds, yep. Does Twitch chat just like bork out sometimes, or one-off messages from other chatters just won't show up in chat? It's like a internet connection thing, I think, more than anything. I don't think it's on Twitch's side necessarily. Sometimes, you know, it doesn't sync properly, and then some messages seem to be disappearing, but they're not really disappearing. It's more like it's the same thing as some messages, for example, on my end coming in first, and then the other message comes in, and on somebody else's screen the messages might have arrived in a different order, right? It really depends. All right. You guys need a date night or two every week. I agree. I gotta leave for early dinner. I'm so glad you're exploring work-life balance and you're selling it. Thank you, Wine. I know you're probably already gone, but I really appreciate that. Yeah. It's gonna be good for us. Has anyone else experienced chat messages that don't show up every... Oh yeah, I read that. It's a long process, but the detox process has actually been going okay, just long. Yeah, it takes a while, but yeah. Alright, there we go. I caught up. And with that, I shall take a quick break. And I'll be right back. You guys freshen up, grab yourselves a beverage or coffee or food. If you have to take your meds, you know, take care of yourselves. I'll be back, and then we're gonna have some good old time. Let me restart the game real quick. There we go. And yeah, behave. I'll be right back. God damn it. Scared the shit out of me. Okay, bye. Yeah, Solo, thank you, thank you. It's your host, Ready to Tina. I have returned. Hi, let's play some video games. Ready? Oh man. Okay, so what's new in No Man's Sky? If you guys don't know what's happening, you are allowed to spam stickers for free. The more you spam, the louder the sticker chaos party will happen. If everybody chimes in, we might even have 3 waves of absolutely excruciating loud noises, because after the music stops, all of the stickers will play their sounds at the very same time. So it really depends on you how much torture we're going to receive. Turn down your volume. If you guys don't know, now that the music has stopped, we will probably at some point, I don't know when exactly, but here, all of these create their sound at the same time. It's very loud. Turn down your music. Please do not turn down your stream. Please don't underestimate the extreme sounds that these stickers can create. Again, they play at the same time and doubled and tripled in waves. We have been warned. Ugh, okay, I never know when it's actually... Is that one wave and done, or like, because, you know, are we good?
Nice.
I can't tell. Okay, I think we're good. Thank you for that. Like I said, if you guys, that is disgusting.
Is that a new sub? Thank you.
Ceraville just resold their soul for 14 months.
Kyra, welcome back in. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for 14 freaking months. Marcus, thank you for all the stickers and everybody who contributed to the sticker party and the sticker chaos in the first place. Come on, you little shits. Alright. Let's play some video games. Okay. So, if anybody has any questions about, you know, the whole travel here and whatever, I mean, I already covered most of it, of course. I was talking to you guys just earlier, but if you have any questions, let me know. Other than that, let's play some video games. This is a different screen. This is a bigger screen than the one I have at home. So it's really weird. It is closer to me as well. So it's like... delicious.
Tank Foxy 2 cheered X100. Thanks you are 777 US for the Daddy Bezos watching you. Oh. I thought it was a just chatting stream. God, I mean, can you even still play after not playing? I have missed you guys so much. Is this long meaning,less message? Did you know that my Rofilcopter goes soy? I'm sure you would rather chat than play NMS anyways, right? Booples. Nipples.
My heart noodling was interrupted. I don't know if I can play it again. should work, right? Like I should be able to just replay alerts.
Delicious.
Tank Foxy 2 cheered X100. You are going to play a
Hello?
game? US
Is that
that
you,
why we
sir?
are here watching
Thank
you?
you.
I thought it was a just chatting stream. I mean, can you even still play after not playing for a week? Is this long meaningless message preventing
Dixie
you
Chris
from
just
playing?
sold their soul
I'm
for
sure
10
you would
months.
rather chat
Welcome
than play
back, my
NMS
friend.
anyways,
I
right?
missed you.
Hope you're settled in less than 3.
Delicious.
Tank Foxy 2 cheered X100. You are going to play a game? US that why we are here watching you? I thought it was a just chatting stream.
Oh
I
fuck
mean,
off. This
can
is
you
what
even still play after not playing for a week? Is this long
I don't
meaningless
know.
message preventing you from playing? I am sure you would rather chat than play NMS anyways, right?
Hello? Is that a new sub? Thank you.
X, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for converting your sub, your prime sub to a tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you for all the soys. And Chris, hello, darling. That you made it to. Thank you, Gabalicious. Me too.
Nipples.
Everything nipples. Yes, Marcus. Thank you. Chris, thank you so much for the 10. I can't believe it's been 10 months, man. It's almost a year. Holy shit. Welcome back, my friend. I missed you. Hope you're settled in. Yeah, not 100%, but 95%. 95%. Considering that nobody has lived in this apartment for 7 months. Mike and I had to clean up and refill everything. You know, it was basically similar to how we left my apartment. He left his apartment when he came here. Came to Germany. So we had to, you know, clean and get everything ready, and it was a lot
Hello?
of.
Is that a new sub?
Hey!
Thank you.
Yes.
Randa
100%.
Dave just
Dave, thank you
resold
so
their soul
much.
for 5 months.
5 months, man. Thank you so much. Dude, these you guys are something else. Like these seeing these months, like Dave at 5 months, like it just so surreal to me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I can't believe, like, it feels like you guys joined yesterday, but at the same time as if you have been here forever. It's a weird mixture, and I really appreciate you guys. Hey, we're at 99%. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Chad has been in withdrawal, making up for lost time 100%. I appreciate that because I have also been in withdrawal. It's been so weird to not be able to, like, be on the Discord and be, like, hanging out with it. Yo. X, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. You're very welcome to swing from the chandelier. Holy guacamole. Catapulting us to 114%. I mean, hello. Thank you. What? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Alexa, who's making burst sounds? Hey, my dad. All right. What were we even up to in here? Let's go over to our, like, I'm gonna do the oh, oh my god. Oh, excuse me. clearly somebody had beans, and it was me. Think of the farts, Chris. I appreciate that. I wouldn't have it any other way. You and farts goes hand in hand. Things are happening. More farts and booties. Thank you. Thank you. I started remembering what we were up to, and I'm absolutely excited. There's so much. So, one thing that I have heard about No Man's Sky while I was gone is that, especially on Reddit, apparently there is two sides.
Oh god! Oh god, sorry.
Marcus Lum 72 cheered X 666. Ah, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha ha.
Fucking asshole. Fucking asshole, dude. What do you guys think? Should I turn off the daily goals when we hit 100%, or do you guys just want to see just leave it up, whatever? During the drops I turned it off after we hit 100%. But I know, but I'm a lovable asshole. At least Marcus didn't break the stream this time. Yeah, gotta get to 1,000. We've never hit 1,000%. The max, we've never reached 600. I think we hit 500 something at some point. Did we? No. Did we hit 400 at some point? I don't know. It's nice to see the goals hit for those who join later. Yeah. Hey, you're back. I am. Hey, Laws, what's up? 500 something. Okay. So we never hit 600. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, that's right. You missed Queet's charity stream. I've seen. I just did that. Absolutely, like went past me. That was while I was completely offline, and I wanted to join. Like I knew that it was going to happen, but I absolutely missed like when it was going to, and then I just saw that the amount that his community raised and all of the crap that he had to go through. I saw the tweet. And holy shit, I'm so proud of him, like not only like for all the shit that he is willing to do, but also like just seeing someone stream and grow as a creator, and then see the community grow, not only like numbers wise, but like develop over time, like for the kind of community like it basically is shaping around like, oh yeah, this is quiet, and this is the community around quiet, right? It's just super nice to see. And even though there is a bunch of like gremlining going on, it's just like a force of nature, basically, like this wave of like positivity and like kindness and support. It's just so nice to see that with like all of the people we can reach as creators, that we can also do good in the world in a way, like and support causes, raise awareness, and just see how many people we have around us that want to support us in that cause in that way. It's really nice. So I'm really proud of him and his community. It's been really great to see. If I have a chance, I want to look through the VOD at some point, but I didn't get a chance yet. I'm gonna go buy beer. Probably not the best decision, but at least I got off my bum and did something. I guess that's one way to look at it. Yo, what's up, Shin? What's up? Did you see the clip of him trying to eat that bug? No, I did not. And don't post it here because I need to watch that when I'm like ready mentally for that. Nah, you can post it, it's fine. Like I'm not ready. Just go to clips and watch them. That would require me to do some work. I don't have it. What do you mean you don't have all of the clips of everybody on your bookmarks tab? That must be embarrassing for you right now. Also, if you gag when other people gag, don't watch it on stream. Oh no, if I gag, it's fine. Like if I can show reactions, but I'm not allowed to show bodily fluids, including vomit. Right. It's so weird. Like, is the game louder than usual? It's music. Oh, the music is connected to the alerts? What? Wait, what's happening? Why are this? I think I have forgotten how to play the game. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Dude, am I getting motion sick because I'm playing video games right now? What the hell? Does that happen if you haven't played for a while? That your body isn't used to? It was just 10 days. Oh, it's a frame rate. We're at 60 FPS as always. Too close to the monitor. I mean, I'm a little closer, but it's a bigger monitor. I'm the same distance, but it's a bigger monitor. So the monitor that I got here, that I'm using right now, basically, it was 2 dead pixels. And that's why they basically sold it for a lot cheaper. So this monitor is a lot better than the one I have at home, and better than any monitor that I've ever owned. Switching to a bigger monitor can do that. Really? Could be a different refresh rate. No, it should be the same. It should be the same. I think. So if it's a faster refresh rate, why do you sign upside down? Yes. Hey Taco, what is the refresh rate? How do I look that up? Can I like do monitor?
Hello? Is that a new sub?
Hey! Thank you so much! Thank you so much.
Tico just resold their soul for
Take your
27
Steve, thanks for
months.
hanging.
Let's
Properties
see.
of monitor. In the device manager, right? I'm guessing. This monitors. No? No. I guess that's not it. No, it's a new monitor, yeah. Yeah, but Taco, remember the one we were talking about with the dead pixels? In the control panel. Oh, okay, wait. Display settings. Oh god, the menu is so much bigger. Right now, wait, give me a second. Oh my god, okay. I'm not used to this. Okay. Where do I see more information? Advanced scaling settings? I can? 80. I can't. Advanced settings. Here. Oh, it's showing the capture card. No, it's 60. It is 60 still. Yeah. It's 60. It was 60 before. It's connected to the the capture card. If you open display settings on your desktop, right click display properties or go through control panel. It shows me the information of the capture card, which is fine. You are in the right place. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm just thinking, like, is there anything else that I can set? The thing is, desktop resolution is 1920 to 1080, right? It's on 1080p. I can technically put it higher, but then it's blurry, and I don't know why. Yeah, I'm fine with 60 hertz. That's fine. And it looks really nice on 1080p anyway. Like I'm streaming on 1080p as well. Like I don't mind that. Yeah, it supports up to 4K. That's why I upgraded, because my HD60S, which only supports 1080p, was dying anyway. And so I upgraded to the HD60X.
Hello.
Hey Tom.
Is that a new sub?
Hey.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Tom T-Bard just resold their soul for 3 months. Cheers.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the 3 months. Moist chicken, shake in seasoning bag. Cook at 400 for 45 minutes. Let it sit 30 minutes and serve. Ooh, nice. Faster 4K. You'll have to check it later when you're not streaming. It looks good either way. As long as it's good, looking good on your side. No, this issue was that I'm kind of feeling motion sick right now. But I was also feeling a little unwell just before. I guess it's just still the me being jet lagged. Like I was feel like my stomach feels very weirdly unwell, if that makes sense. You know? It's just been weird. Yeah, I think I just have to get used to my current schedule and everything, and then it will be fine. On how to run capture card in the stream. So Taco, I had an HDMI switch installed, and I basically removed that for now. I had the HDMI switch for the Switch, right? It's not that I need it all the time, so it's not that big of a deal if I don't have it on, but I just to make sure that everything works, I basically am not using the HDMI switch. Of course I would love to be able to, but I'm not really sure if the one that I have might limit something in some way, you know? Like, I don't know if that might be the thing, but an additional thing later on. But that's something that I want to look into as well. Mike and I were playing, like, yesterday we went to a store to buy an adapter for a multi-plug, where I have a couple of things plugged in that have the European power outlet that had to basically the European to New Zealand, right? Adapter. Yesterday, late at night, we basically went to the store, like at 8 p.m. or whatever. We went to the store and got one to, like, to my PCs. I have turned them on today for the first time, properly. And I'm streaming, like, absolutely, like, raw. Like, I haven't really, like, had the chance to, like, test much or do much. So if there is something wrong or not, like, going incredibly perfectly well, I'm okay with that. I also know that, for example, my camera is not, like, not fully, like, the way I like it. It is okay, but I feel like it's kind of, like, not as sharp as it could be. I don't know. You guys can see me, that's the most important thing. I wanted to start streaming today, which is the main point. So here we are. Hey doll, what's up? Yeah, adjust as I go, exactly. Yeah, I was just doing that. Nope. I thought that as well. I was like, wait, the music is a little too much. Have a good lurk, Fizz, and thank you again for the resub. Wow, nope, don't interrupt us, Nolpador. We're listening to music here. All right, Surfling has demanded an audience. Our medics indicate that they're suffering a fever. Fever. They have traveled through a black hole and now share the words. Oh, by the way, speaking of, nope. Whenever you use exclamation point time, it usually shows the Germany time, right? Is there a way to like change it to New Zealand time? Not anymore. Oh, did you change it? You son of a bitch. Aw, thank you so much. Also, can we okay, so there's another something. Hey Ducky, what's up? Have a good lurk, Taco. There's another thing that I've seen that you've been doing, Noel. Like I haven't had much time and possibility to like look into the Discord a lot and whatever. So there's one thing that we wanted to do, that I wanted to do. Well, things that I was hoping to get done and I couldn't because there was just so much happening. First of all, continue uploading VODs and publishing them on my VOD channel. It was just not possible.
Delicious.
Marcusum72 cheered Dex
Nope
100.
is-
Nope is a beast.
100%, yes. Confirm she's from the future. I mean, yeah. It is 10 a.m. here, yeah. So. I wanted to upload and like take care of a bunch of VODs, but also I wanted to prepare video and upload it about our community No Man's Sky building contests. And Nope was so kind to create a community highlight with the rules and stuff and create a post in our Discord about that. So if you guys haven't yet, make sure to check out that post. If you guys want to be a part of that, you know, first test version of our community building contest, you're very welcome to. We're gonna take that as like a test run and see how it's gonna go. We're gonna probably do that like look into that in like a week or so. I think, yeah, that would make sense. I think like next week Wednesday or Thursday or something. Basically I built a specific shape of a building and all you guys need to do is copy that exact shape. And you can build like a roof on top, but you're not allowed to add buildings that are attached to it. So you're not basically allowed to change the shell of it, which is why it's called a shell challenge. You can add buildings around it. You can add decorations inside. You can replace parts that are compatible in the building menu, right? When it says replace part with. But yeah, that being said, that was basically planned. And technically, my wish was that you guys basically could be a part of the building contest while I was gone. And when I came back, basically, I would also build something. And then we would look into that together. But I didn't have the time to create a proper video with all of the rules. But thankfully, Nulp created a highlight plus a very funny thumbnail as well. So yeah, did you want to have a submission strat or a separate post? I made a separate post, but I can change it. As long as you tag it in the Discord, there's a tag. Let me see here. Community challenge. As long as you tag it with community challenge. And we should actually add another tag. Called Shell1. So you guys can basically add the tag Shell1, building community challenge, and then Shell1. And then basically if I go into community challenge and Shell1, right, I can see all of those. And if we have a Shell2, we can go into that as well, right? If somebody has a question, for example, about community challenges in general, or, you know, there is a general post about community challenge, it will be separated. If you go here, you know. So yeah, I think that's really cool. I know that a couple of you have posted stuff, but I haven't really looked into it yet. I use tag on this Discord, never done it. So EDC, the way it works is this is something completely new, right? So we have the regular No Man's Sky channel, but we also have the forum channel here, right? So if you click on this, right, you can create a post, community build challenge, and then this one's called, I don't know, Shell 1, right? And then you post whatever you want to post. You can add pictures, you know, blah 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 blah. And then all you need to do is you click on the tags that you want to have, right? And if you want to look for one, for example, Shell 1, which is the name of this challenge, you click that, and then basically those are the ones that will be attached to your post. It's super easy to do. And then they will be attached, and this here is basically what you can sort it by. If there's something about freighters, frigates, or starships, or whatever, like coordinates, you know, that people have shared, we can sort them by that. You know what I mean? Tiger, that is for your mom to know and you to wonder. Hi. So you can use a separate post. You can also post it under NOVs. I think separate posts are fine. Yeah. I only reply to a post. That's fine. That's also okay. As long as we can find it in some way, I think it's fine. I think in the future we're gonna make it, you know, probably separate. Yeah, I think in the future we're gonna make it separate. I think that's better because then I can go here and say, okay, I have community challenge, right? And then I can react underneath it. And if I have reacted underneath it, then I will have read it, right? And then we can go to the next one. I think that's gonna be like, for me, it's gonna be easier. But that's, yeah. All right, let's see. Our medics indicate they're suffering a fever. They have traveled through a black hole and now share the words they heard beyond the horizon. They ask if we might spare a trinket in exchange for their message. Heed the warning. Coolio. Blessed by the moon, happiness improved by 5%. Okay. I mean, everybody's already happy, I guess. That's okay. Now they're even happier. I want to go to my freighter real quick. I don't remember if I think I sent them out on missions before I left. I think I did. Yeah. Let's do that real quick. Oh, by the way, what are the patch notes for experimental? There has been a new update for experimental, and I haven't looked through that yet. So let's see what they added for the experimental branch just today, actually. 8 hours ago. Okay, let's see. Story summaries for the various NPC base specialists have been added to the collected knowledge. Oh, that's nice. The living ship now uses the correct inventory labels. Fix a number of issues that could cause inventories to be scaled or scroll incorrectly. Fix an issue that could scramble information important to modders. A number of memory issues. Fix a number of multiplayer game invite issues that affected Xbox platforms. A PC-only issue that could cause network settings to be unavailable without explanation. Oh, hey! That was one that we were talking about the other day. Hell yeah. Alright. It's basically mainly like a bug fix thing, right? Which is fine. It's not like the other ones that we had before where they were adding a lot of new things, like changing the whole like inventory and whatever, right? Those were different things. Nice. There you go, yeah. Everybody
announcement from Foxy. Everybody pay attention. Content. My wife asked me to help her get her cup. I said absolutely love. She said okay, you grab the knob with your middle finger and thumb, then use your indicator to break the seal. I was not mentally ready, Tina, but as a good partner I went in. I was doing my best when I heard, "Are you done yet? Too much pressure, delicate work here." Then I hear a little voice on the other side of the door, "Mommy, I am bored." Not now, child, but as a superhero I got it for her.
I was super surprised about the selection of menstrual cups that you can buy in stores here. They had like all kinds of like colors and like patterned ones and whatever. You're lucky.
I'm a pirate now.
You're a far pirate, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Marcus. Yeah. Foxy, thank you for the biddies as well. It was really interesting that they were selling like at a random like grocery store, you know? A random grocery store. They were just selling a bunch of them. I've never used one myself. I actually never like actively thought. I don't know. I know of their existence, but I've never thought about that. That's interesting. I've never. I'm guessing because you said warning mature content. I'm guessing that, you know, you're not just making that up, but it actually happened. It's super interesting. I've never thought about that. That it would be something where the partner would help. Not that it's disgusting or anything, because, you know, why not? It happened, totally happened. Is there a way to remove my settlement quest? Any of them? I think I have 15 quests started. Your settlement quest? Do you have like, do you have a settlement of your own, like your own settlement? I mean, if you have it here, there is no like way to remove it from there. There is a couple that you can abandon, but whenever you can abandon a mission, you can see it here below. Sometimes you can't reach the little dude, likes to scoot in there. Oh, okay. Interesting. I've never thought about that. I wonder how comfortable it is. I mean, if you've used it a couple times and you still use it, it must be better than, you know. Interesting. I like them way more than other stuff. Interesting. I might need to try that at some point. But Tom, I have no idea. I got a random quest to save a settlement. Okay, yeah, I can't abandon them. Yeah, there will be one. Basically, it's like having the base computer archives or like one of the main missions, right? The settlement mission, like there will be one. If you don't go and save them, then it will be replaced by another settlement that you can save, technically, right? Unless you choose one. You can like disable a specific settlement one. For the first time, I feel like I might feel more comfortable playing in a first person. That's so interesting. I think that has to do with the screen. Okay, let's see what they got for me. Right now, it looks like none of the none of the frigates are red, or you know, in some way marked. So I think none of them got damaged, which is really nice. Jet lag, yeah, 100%. I definitely. I mean, I have it. I have a heavier jet lag than Mike. Mike had heavy jet lag when he came to Germany. But it also, I think, has to do with the monitor that I'm using. It's really weird. Between Tom's question and what I was talking about is something hilarious, as well as how well Tina pivots from one to the other. Those are the visual improvements for 4X. Takes a bit to get used to. I mean, I didn't have a problem with the 4.0, 4 point plus release. at home. I definitely think it has to do with the monitor. I wish the desk was a little deeper, you know, the monitor was a little further away, I feel. I just am not used to having a big monitor like this. My monitor was always 1080p and 23 inch, right? I've had that monitor for 10 years. It was a piece of shit, don't get me wrong. I wanted a better monitor, bigger screen and stuff, but I've never actually went for it because mine was still working. Why would I? I don't like spending money if the current one works, right? Like, why would I? But it's really weird. I wish it was that easy. I was actually thinking to get like a piece of wood cut. You know those kitchen counters, you know? Those like the wood that they have. Like basically have that and then just apply those, like use the desk feet. This is actually not even like my chair. My desk. This desk is the desk of Mike's roommate who is currently on an internship. And we didn't have time to look for a desk yet. So I'm just using his desk right now. But he also might just stay away because he really likes it there and he might like start working there for a longer period of time. So he just said, yeah, just use my desk. It's absolutely fine. So I don't know. I might actually go for a bigger desk at some point because it's very cluttered here. There is no space. At some point when everything is done, I'm definitely going to give you guys a little tour to show you how the room looks. All right. So on Reddit, I have heard, I mean, I wasn't specifically on Reddit, but I've heard from Mike that on Reddit, the No Man's Sky community is like having a little bit of a war between, oh no, No Man's Sky has been ruined by 4.0 versus, you know, shut up, it's absolutely fine, get over it. The funny thing is that apparently a bunch of people's goal is now, like for example, when there's a weekend mission, right, to go on the weekend mission planets as soon as possible and be the first and name them something, including 4.0 ruined No Man's Sky or something. I don't know if you guys have looked into the weekend missions or something. I am in that war. I saw that last weekend on the missions. Some people need hobbies. So you've seen that, so that's true. Do you like driving on the right side of the road? Now you're down here. Oh, Cephalon. It's so weird. That definitely adds to my jet lag. Like, it makes me feel so uncomfortable, especially like roundabouts. It's so weird. Like, driving on the slow lane, right, is like you're driving on Germany's fast lane as well. Like, so it's like it constantly feels like we're driving on the wrong lane. It's so weird. I haven't had time to game much the past 2 weeks. That's so funny, Nyx. What was it? Like, was it called 4.0 Ruined No Man's Sky? What was it called? Like the planets or the animals or what? In the moment you ask her question and then adverts start playing. Ah, sorry. I actually don't know what it looks like when there is like ads playing. Can you still see me? I mean, right, if there's ads right now, you can't tell because... But I haven't had ads in ages because of Twitch Turbo, so I don't know. 4.0 killed No Man's Sky. That is so stupid. Oh shit. That's so stupid. I don't know about people needing to get hobbies or whatever,
Is
but...
that a new sub?
Marcus, thank you so much.
Cephalon Kiwi just resold their soul for 2 months.
Thank you so much.
Marcusum72 gifted a tier 1 sub to Cephalon Kiwi. They have given 26 gift subs in the channel.
No Man's Sky killed the radio star. What do you guys think? What is your opinion in here? Do you think it ruined everything? 4.0. Oh, no, it's Starship. What the fuck? Oh, hi. Hadelcore. Core. What the hell? It's like somebody played on my account while it was gone. I have no idea. Laws? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What the hell? No ads for everyone. Thank you. That is so kind. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Ad-free gang. Oh my god. I put surrounding systems just names of Beware, We Cry Baby region. That's funny. Act like idiot children sometimes. I'm not surprised by the Reddit reaction. There's no communication from the dev side whatsoever, and the moderators are completely overwhelmed. It's just so dumb, I think. How people take it, like, I don't know. I feel like some people might be like, oh no, it's just a joke, you know, it's funny. It's just a joke. Calm down. Like, it's just funny that I could rename that or something. But some people take it super seriously, you know? Like, it's really, especially when you know things like, oh yeah, some people go as far as actually, like, threatening people because they ruined their favorite game or something, you know? It's really scary. Because what, like, for you might be a joke, even if, you know, at least you claim that it is a joke. It might not be a joke for other people, you know? That's why I always want you guys to also be good role models for new community members.
Oh, you
Because,
finally fixed the chair.
You know
Hey, thank you for fixing the chair.
Whoa!
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hey! We have a hype train. Thank you so much. Will it react this time? I think my bot had just needs a Twitch status alert. Identified chat issues. We have identified an issue chat causing that to work for some users. Woo-hoo! Thank you. We have a hype train and my hype train alert is not working, but you know, it's there. It's you know, it's a hype train. Thank you. Also, let me catch up on the daily goals because you guys have been absolutely booty. Oh, that big old booty. Shake that booty. Thank you. Nipples. Yeah. If anything, then nipples. You know what I mean? And if you don't agree, then I don't know what's wrong with you. Right? Right. 4.0 is awesome. I really am enjoying 4.0. I'm not surprised by the Reddit reaction. Oh yeah. Sorry, how do you find driving on the opposite side of the road? I asked again. Oh yeah. Cephalon. It definitely adds to me feeling uncomfortable. It's a baby! Hey!
And Catalina just resold their soul for 9 months.
And Kat, thank you so much. It's a baby.
Less than 3.
Yeah, it actually is a baby. It looks like a baby. If you don't know, I made it a baby. If you look closely, you'll see it's a dumpling with a little pacifier. So Cephalon, when it comes to driving on the other side of the road, right? Versus what? So in Germany we drive on the right side of the road. And in New Zealand they drive on the wrong side of the road, on the left side of the road. And it's been really weird because it definitely adds to my motion sickness, or like, you know, like my car sickness a little bit, because it feels like I'm constantly, like I'm continuously mirrored in some way, because like my intuitive, I have had my driver's license for over 10 years now, And I just, for how long? 14 years? 14 years now. Over 14 years. And it just like intuitively feels like wrong, you know? It just like, it's so ingrained into me that it's just super weird. It just makes me feel uncomfortable when I'm like actively thinking about it. It's the same thing with like thinking back and like trying to calculate the time difference between New Zealand and Germany is like 12 hours, right? And then you're like, okay, yeah, today is Wednesday, and then today like it's Tuesday, and then you're like, wait, and then the US is 6, 7, 8 or 9 hours behind that, and you're like, wait, but that's almost close to what I'm at this point. So it's basically like in the US, it's like, wait, what day is it now? What time is it in wait, so if it's 11 p.m. here, 11 a.m., 11 p.m. in Germany, so it's 11, I can't, it's 5:30. So it's like you're 6 hours ahead, but behind. 6 hours ahead yesterday. It's so weird. And then I'm like, okay, wait, today was Thursday, the 3rd. Today is the 3rd for me, but is the 2nd for you. So if I'm streaming on Wednesdays, for me, it's so weird. Like, it's easy to think, oh yeah, 12 hours back and forth. But like, because I'm always considering like multiple time zones, it's so weird to like, wait, okay, so today is Wednesday and the 3rd and the 2nd Tuesday, and you know what I mean? It's so weird. Lost, thank you so much again. I really appreciate the 5 gifted. That'll do. If you don't like it, stop playing and move on. Yeah, I agree. If somebody just like, if you hate the game so much after an update happened, just don't be an idiot about it. If you don't like the game, don't play the game. The inventory change only hurt because it was wrong and bad for so long, but it was like ripping off an old crusty band. Exactly. It's not that, you know, they didn't break the game. They just fixed something that was broken for a long time. And they made it even better. My Twitch app just had a cow. I don't know what that means, but congratulations. It's not ruined, just change. I like the supercharged slot, so it's a decent compromise. It just sucks with the controller. I have to play around with the supercharged slots a little bit more. I haven't had the chance to play a lot with it. I think I played for one day and then I had to leave or something. I agree, trolls will be trolls, and entitlement is a huge problem right now. Yeah. Yeah. Fluke, thank you again for the gifted sub. Sounds like a personal problem. 4.05 brought it back to life. What else was all my money in nanite farms for? It was good fun going around, getting stuff for my Starships, multi-tools, and suit again. Yeah. It basically, like I said, it was that kind of, I don't know, at some point, if you can have everything and you have done a lot of things, like, even for everybody that, you know, for example, if you play Minecraft, right? It's very similar to No Man's Sky in the sense of, after you've done a couple of certain things, you basically create your own path, right? You create your own quests. You decide what you want to do. If you want to build, if you want to hunt, if you want to, I don't know, something. And them basically changing up things and, you know, making it possible for you to work for stuff again, in fixing something that was broken from the start and never fixed. I don't know, I feel like it just gives you a little bit more of a reason to play again. Like, the staleness of the game kind of got refreshed, you know? It's like a water change, because the pH was so different, and everybody that got used to the pH level was like, what the fuck? But it was toxic the whole time. So it's like, it's good now though, or better at least. And Kat, thank you again. And hey Otter, I hope you're doing good. We all have them and they are sensitive. We need to be careful with nipples as they are easily excited. Yeah. Pacifier. I always go asked, do they know how to write code in a game that isn't stable for hundreds of thousands of players? Also for communications with devs, what are the qualifications based on technical gaming
Choppered
coding?
2021 cheered Dex
Hey,
100.
thank you.
Welcome back, Tina.
Thank you, thank you. Good to have you as well. Welcome back in, Chopper Dan.
Delicious.
Tank Foxy 2 cheered X100. Oh, I saw the inventory screen and I thought, Tina is playing.
Yes.
It's not a just chatting stream.
No,
but
it's
I see
not.
I was mistaken.
No, no,
we
no.
are still chatting.
No, well,
think of the
we're
children,
chatting
Tina.
and playing.
Think of the viewers coming in expecting gaming. Glad to see you explore the wonderful worlds of NMS. For shame.
Inventory full.
Delicious.
Marcus Lum 72 cheered Dex 100. Stop with the silent treatment, Tina. Foxy is not the community rep.
Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. You know what I was thinking? What we're gonna do? Oh, that's a great idea. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you guys yet. But that's a great idea. Oh man! I don't have pens and paper or anything here yet. I'll just have to remember. Wait, let me do this. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. So. Okay, EDC was saying, I always go ask, do they know how to write code in a game that is stable for hundreds of thousands of players? Cross-platform, by the way. For multiple platforms at the same time. Also for communication with devs, what are the qualifications based on technical game coding and skills that mirrors devs communicating with you? Not you, Tina, but others in Reddit. Yeah, I mean, the devs' way of communicating with the community is their patch notes, is their, you know, Twitter posts and stuff like that, right? That's all of the information any one of us gets. Me as a creator, just because I'm playing No Man's Sky, I don't get any more information than you do, right? I always say No Man's Sky is a game that we all love, that we have enjoyed for years and years, and even if you have just joined the game, you have heard about the reputation of No Man's Sky, where it started, how it has developed over time, and how much love and effort and time the devs have put into the game, how they have improved it over time, and how everybody usually loves the way the game is basically developing. Yes, change is difficult, but I understand that you have to get used to it. And if you can't, then just move on to another game. I hate it when people just whine and whine and whine. It's like whining about a thing that is bothering you and not changing anything about it, right? It's just whining with nothing, empty. Like, it's just empty. Just empty whining with no solution, nothing, like no substance, you know? It's just like negativity. And that's what my problem is, right? Like, if you're someone that says, oh, there is something that really bothers me, and then you know, go to the Zen desk and you give them a feedback, then you have done your dues. If somebody is having a discussion about, hey, so what are the pros and cons about 4.0? Cool, let's talk about it. What are things that you like? What are things that you don't like? Do you guys, like, for example, somebody said, oh, I would love for them to implement the sorting function. That would be cool, yeah, but how would they sort everything? Like, would they sort it by alphabet, by value, by I don't know, class, whatever? Is that something that, you know, how would you do it? And would you be able to sort it and unsort it, you know? I would love to see like a sort and unsort. Like, I want to have everything in like a sorted way, right? And then be able to say, all right, you know what, I want them to be sorted temporarily by something, so it has all of the consumables in the top, right, in the beginning, and then sorted by, I don't know, move it back again, just so basically just like if the view is different, so I can find something easier or whatever. Like, I don't know, like, everybody has different ideas about that. I personally don't really need the sorting function. I do, however, enjoy that, for example, you, for example, clicking on the raw materials, high value, whatever you want to sort it by, right? You just say you want to have consumables highlighted. When you click on it again, it deactivates it. That wasn't possible before, right? Now it says, it shows everything. They are like step by step, they're changing, improving, and adding and removing things. With all of the feedback we give them. And it's incredibly important for us to give them feedback through the Zendesk, because only if we report things in the Zendesk, including feedback about things that we don't like or we do like, you know, maybe suggestions of ideas that we might have that would be cool or not, or whatever. It's not only bugs that you can put in there. You can also, you know, actually communicate with the devs through there. They go through them. And the more something is brought up, the more something basically moves up in the priority list. You bet your ass, if each and every player of No Man's Sky said like the same sentence about one certain feature that they want, it would be implemented at some point. 100%. Of course. That being said, that's one way to communicate with the devs, and they don't owe us anything. They are providing us a game that we once bought, and if you have Game Pass, that you didn't even buy because you basically rent it, right? But that we once bought and that we're playing, where they provide us with updates and additional content as they go, improvements as they go, for absolutely free. Stop whining and play in a different game. Like, at this point, it's been a couple weeks now that 4.0 has been out. It's been now a little while with patches and hot fixes and everything. Just, you know, just whiners are always gonna whine. If you don't like the game anymore, just stop. And just done, like I said, if it's constructive criticism, sure. If it's a discussion that you're having on a conversation about the game, okay. But if you're just being negative and you're just being whiny and you're just complaining for the sake of complaining, it's different, right? I feel like playing the game and joining a community mission, a weekend mission, and then calling the game, like, say, freaking naming the planet 4.0 ruined No Man's Sky. I really ruined it that much that you're still playing it, that you still go through the trouble of naming a planet that you're so eager to name the planet that you basically, as soon as the weekend mission launched, you entered the game, joined the community mission, and you went through the trouble of making sure that you are the one naming that planet that. Damn, must be a terrible game. Mr. G, I hope you're doing good. Hi. US is about 16 hours behind, yeah. You love driving in New Zealand? I mean, you, of course, you are. Australia is about 4 hours behind us. Okay. Hey and stuff, Nord, what's up? Oh, thank you. Nope. Interesting. Well, Tina, since we are all behind you in time, please don't fart. Too late. There are always ways to roll No Man's Sky back to previous versions. If someone really wants a different version, they can still do that, right? Yes, Owlish, they can, but they probably won't be able to play multiplayer, for example, if that's something that they want, right? They can roll back, but they will be playing an offline version of the game.
Catalog and guide.
Because it's not the recent version of the game. So it's like, it's yes and no. If you don't care if you're playing offline anyway, you can go back to the very first version of No Man's Sky and play that. It's difficult because there is a deeper conflict between elitist and casual players, and No Man's Sky hit the spot hard. Yeah, I agree. And I always said, Jay, scared me. I always said that I personally, the way I play the game, I will not be able to fully understand how somebody feels that has been like carefully curating their inventory in No Man's Sky to reach a certain point, right, in their inventory to get something specifically, I guess, done. Let's put this here actually. I don't know, the perfect combination of something, whatever. But then again, I always say at the same time, I understand that, you know, you worked on something really hard, but at the same time, you were not ever supposed to be able to add 6 upgrades to one technology.
Thanks Control_64 for the Daddy Bezos bucks /o/.
Thank you so much, Control. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hello.
Hey!
Is that a new sub?
And Laws as well, thank you.
Event Laws just resold their soul for 4 months. Happy to be here.
Happy to have you. Thank you so much, Control and Laws. Thank you so much for 2 months and 4 months. Welcome back in. There will always be casual players and elitist players and players that basically say, I've been here since 2016 and I know the game better than anyone else, and that were the good old times or something, versus people that like jump in and out and have other games that they play, or you know, it's there will be different kinds of gamers, and there will be different kinds of communities around those gamers, right? And that's absolutely fine. I personally like that No Man's Sky is the game that allows that, you know, like there's different kinds of ways to play the game. Everybody can play the game the way they want to. My problem starts happening when there is, on both sides, casual or not casual, on both sides, people that are just getting salty for the sake of being salty. Like I don't like drama, especially unnecessary like every drama is unnecessary. I feel like with communication you can solve everything, most things at least. Jesus. I would like to have a coffee. Yeah, it's warm in here, right? Especially like everything is like if it doesn't rain anymore, can you open the flap? The door, the window? Not your butt flap. God. The window. Can you make me a new coffee but with a different cup? Thank you. Thank you for the fart. I appreciate that. It's also disgusting. What was I doing here? Mike! Get the fuck out. Fuck, man. Oh my god. Thanks for joining me for lunch. I have to head back to work. Alright, take care. Tom, thank you so much for hanging out.
Tank
Appreciate you.
Foxy 2 cheered X100. Time to go home and be disgusting. So great to see you back and so happy and excited to share your time with us.
Yes.
I know I speak for many others in saying we missed you. You amazing streamer you. Lots of love
That's
to you
disgusting.
and Mike, so happy for both of you. Also, did you hear? NMS updated their inventory.
What?
Crazy.
What do you
See
mean?
you next week. I am off on vacation. No hanoodling for a while.
Oh my god, have a great vacation. Foxy, that is amazing. Thank you so much again for your kind words. Thank you for the biddies, but have a great freaking vacation. That sounds amazing. I have no idea where you're going, but I hope you have the best time ever. Just get some rest, you know, some nice soul refreshing, some recharging. Hope you're doing good. Take care, and I'll miss you. Okay, that's just one. I'm never saying that again. Okay, let me see real quick. Hey Moex, what's up? Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mike sent his windy Wellington wind down to Christchurch, so we get 22 degrees Celsius with gusty winds here. It was very windy today. Like there was a like full-on storm happening the whole night, the whole morning. I would love No Man's Sky to implement auto sorting and inventory. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. Yeah. I'm just glad there is a great community of No Man's Sky streamers and tubers that have an agnostic position and a positive outlook for the game. There are a lot of games with toxic communities who love to dev bash. Note here that most things on Reddit are toxic, but No Man's Sky is not. I feel very comfortable in the corner of the community of No Man's Sky that I'm in. So far, I have not ever noticed any kind of negativity in a way where I would say, you know, it was, of course, like, it's absolutely normal to have first reactions towards an update. But I think it was very, very natural. And it's okay to, you know, start a conversation about something and express how you feel about something. Don't get me wrong. But if it's, like, repetitively and, like, if everything becomes about complaining, it's not really... There's no, you know? You can actually submit suggestions, yes. So it's morning day? Yeah, it's 11. It's almost noon here, yeah. Relax mode is what brought me back, so I love the update that killed the game. Yeah, Tom. I love that you can change the settings on the fly. The difficulty settings the way you want to. There's so much customization now. I mean, if I ever need money, I'll be able to get a bunch of stuff done. Starship, we're definitely gonna sell these. The ones that are, you know, meant to be sold. But these are we're gonna put back into our storage just in case we need any of them. As I always do. Not because I don't know. I think we should... Yeah, I think we're fine with this. This the extra craft boost, we're gonna leave that here. I just want to go through here because I'm pretty sure, there we go. We are probably gonna go to base decorations. Oh, this is used for trading. Oh, okay. I can get rid of this then. Yeah, I have I really don't like this at all. For example, this I would love to auto sort. This is like something that I don't like at all. Passions are just not just sufficient, as evident by Reddit drama. I mean, if it's at the dev's job, then they need a community manager. I don't know. I personally don't. I personally think it's fine the way it is. You know? I just, of course, I would love to have more information more regularly. Like, hey, what's gonna happen with the freaking... hello? Are we gonna get a reroll of the expeditions, please? There's no information on that. Like, what's happening, right? I was telling you guys, I really hope that they won't start the expeditions when I'm gone. They didn't, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Sean. Can we do that next week? Like, can we start the reroll of the expeditions next week? And can we also get all of the expeditions at once? Like, I want to be able to select from a drop-down menu or from the menu screen which expedition I want to play for the duration of 6 weeks. Like, any expedition whenever I want to. Like, go back to any expedition I want to. And also increase the amount of save files that I can have, please. Hope Sean is taking notes. Yeah, I mean, I hope so too. Right? With 4.0 shuttles, still the greatest ships whatsoever. Are people still whining about the update? Oh, hell yeah, Granny. Whining people are always gonna find something. I mean, the people that are unhappy are always gonna find something that they can whine about. But also, get the fuck out. Dude, I cannot believe this. This is so stupid. I still can't customize my stupid channel name on YouTube. That is so annoying to me. Oh my god. Okay. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. People that are unhappy are always the loudest, and people that, you know, are that feel like they belong. Suddenly they find like, oh my god, there's so many people that have the same opinion as me. Suddenly that becomes like the core of their community, to complain about things that they don't like, especially if it's a passionate thing, you know, like 4.0 ruined it, and suddenly they have like a community around it. It's like, oh yeah, we're the ones that don't like it, and then it becomes like, it's not even about hating the update anymore. It's about that community feeling that they get because they're like, yeah, you're on my side, you know. That's what I think. It's more like, okay, they found their core of community. Like, that's basically the corner of the community. They find that sense of camaraderie in something negative because that's the kind of person they are. It's just sad. But also, you know, I'm happy for them that they have friends now, in a way. Right? It's sad, but, you know. It's dumb. Patch notes are fine, in my humble opinion. The conflict would have started sooner is all. So suggested only for undo button or redo button for build it. Oh, EDC, yes. Undo and redo, dude. Oh. As someone who worked in support for years, thank you. I like, one of my main things that I like value, I think it's like, if you type exclamation point rules, the first rule is treat everyone with respect, right? I said this earlier about flight attendants, right? The people that work their asses off, that when we're on a flight, no matter how long, we have everything we need. If there's anything, they have, you know, somebody that they can talk to, or, you know, whatever. Any job where somebody does something for somebody else, right? Which is basically any job ever, right? But I feel like respect is something that a lot of people take for granted and don't give enough very often. And that also goes for people that work in support, right? If somebody, like, if you are that petty, if you are that little of a person, that you write something negative in a way where you threaten someone, where you actually insult someone in a freaking support email, like you send like you go through the trouble of like, oh great, now you're venting, you're ranting in a message where you're disrespecting somebody that whose job is to, you know, like help you and make the game better, right? Or whatever it is. It just makes me so like it upsets me, like, to my, like, I hate the feeling of, like, witnessing disrespect, no matter towards whom. The drama will happen regardless. The majority of No Man's Sky players are on the dev side with 4.0. They have changed a lot since 4.0 dropped to things that have made it better. 100%, yeah. I was going to write a lengthy text of all of the stuff that has been going through my head concerning the 4.0 release, but I didn't because I think it would have mattered to... I don't think it would have mattered to anyone. I moved on. It's still a problem, just not for me. I think there is no harm in that, Jacob. I think if it's separate things, like if it's like a... I wouldn't say, oh yeah, and this, and yeah, and this, and yeah, and this. If you can, like, for example, summarize one subject into it, like inventory, and then, you know, the things that have to do with inventory. Freighters, the things that have to do with freighters. If it's a suggestion, make a separate thing about it, versus if it's a, you know, a bug report, you know? I think there's nothing wrong. It's a lot of work. I know that. And if you don't want to go through that, there's always, you know, like, you can literally go into our Discord, right? You can go here. And then, for example, instead of, you know, choose any kind of tag you want, whatever it is about, right? And if there, you can also tag suggestion if there is a tag missing, for example, like discussion or whatever. Question, there's a question one, you know, I don't know, something, right? So we can talk about it among us, like, you know. I think that it's really important. Like, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, that's true, I've never thought about it that way. Or, oh yeah, you're not alone, I absolutely agree. Or, no, I disagree with that because, you know, and then you start seeing it a different way. I think that's why the community is so important. And I really do enjoy that this community, like, not only the No Man's Sky community, but ours specifically, the people that hang out here with us, are so communicative about most things. You know, like, every now and then we talk about random things, and then at some point somebody pops up that is lurking. I appreciate lurkers, by the way. Hope you're having a great day. Somebody that is lurking pops up and says, oh yeah, right, that's true, out of nowhere. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, like, I hear you. Yeah, like, for example, in that moment they're like, yeah, I really feel strongly about this enough that I'm actually, you know, leaving lurk and saying, yes, I agree, or yes, no, I disagree, or something, you know. Like, I appreciate that, and that's like all it sometimes takes, you know. I get that some are very disappointed with the update, but it is impossible to make everybody happy. You just have, yeah, like, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with, for example, No Man's Sky is No Man's Sky, right? It's not another game. A lot of people are like, oh, I wish this feature of this other game would be implemented. No. No Man's Sky is No Man's Sky. It's not a thing. Like, you don't make it a thing that you want this specific feature of, I don't know, Elite Dangerous to be implemented in this game. If you want that feature to be in the game that you're playing, then play Elite Dangerous. You know what I mean? I haven't liked most of the updates since Beyond, but on the other hand, I'm glad so many like them, and I don't want to ruin their fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, at least be respectful of the people that do like the game, right? And if you don't enjoy the game, that's fine. You have the absolute right to not like a game. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to play another game. And you still have the right to join streams of the game that you maybe don't enjoy, and, you know, you want to talk about it, but, you know, don't be an ass about it. That's the most important thing. Don't be an ass. Just be respectful. Let's take the creature palettes and the... What? That is so weird. Why is that cut off?
Delicious.
See 777 cheered
That's how...
100. Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I totally agree. Us lurkers are crazy.
Crazy.
777. What is up with all the orbital cannon posts? I don't get it. Why?
Orbital cannon posts? Wait, what? What do you mean? Orbital cannon posts? X, thank you for the biddies. What? I was crazy and ran with only 3 upgrades anyway. In general, slot was only for inventory. Dude, you guys have seen my inventory the way it was before. Where do I have it? Old inventory. There we go. Okay, if you haven't seen this, like, this was basically the day before. the day before 4.0, right? So this was basically my general inventory in my exosuit, right? Full of technology. I didn't even have inventory space. Zero, zip, nothing. And then this was my technology, which was like, look how ridiculous this is. I had like, what is that? 3 times, 4 times the amount? I can't even tell. The amount of technology in my general than in my tech. And then it was like, it was so dumb. And then, you know, my cargo was, oh my God. Oh, wow. Thank
it's
you.
green screen out, isn't it?
I actually don't know. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah. It says you're the best. Mike said I use this mug because you're the best, and it's green screening out Yoda.
You just see his eyes.
Yeah. You can't even nah. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's not Jesus, that's Mike. That is true. That is true. Anyway, this was my inventory. And I like it a lot more now. Like, it's so much better. I can't understand how anyone can say, yeah, I like the old system where my multi-tool only had this many inventory slots. Bitch, you can have 60 inventory slots in your multi-tool now. Come on, how would you not like that? Back before the update, nobody told me that I'm not supposed to add 6 upgrades. Maybe that would have been a good idea. Yeah, the thing is, it was a bug in the very beginning, and they were like, yeah, we're gonna take care of that later. We have other things to concentrate on. So they focused on different things, and then when they fixed it, everybody was like, wait, what's happening? Found the perfect planet to name Antarctic Empire finally. I love it. Has pink fluffy... Oh. Giant pink butterfly worms. That sounds like my pet. I have a pet. Let me see. Pet companion register. Here. Oh, you can't see. I'm in front of it. Wait, let me... I mean, okay, it looks flat right now. Just imagine it not being flat. It basically is a worm that is like worming around. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same as your pet. Very, very passionate. Very passionate. What are expeditions? Do we have an exclamation point expeditions? Or expedition? Where expeditions are explained? I thought we did. Exclamation point expedition. Oh god. No? Do we have one that we deactivated, maybe? Doll, if you want to, I can elaborate on expeditions. Just let me know if you want to. If you want me to. Or anybody else if you guys want to know more about expeditions. Very happy to explain. The emails are going out. I've gotten emails this week. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Oh, expedition. The new Pulsar expedition has started. An expedition is a temp event. Okay, yeah. We just need to change that to current. There's no current expedition. All right. Currently, there is no active expedition. An expedition is a timed event of usually 6 weeks. During this time, you can start a separate new game, selecting expedition from galactic trips and finish certain challenges. With each milestone, you can unlock rewards, which are similar to the Twitch drops, unlockable on every other save you have or you will have. The event will end on September. Yeah, and then the event will end. That also basically needs to go. That last part. Thank you, Noel. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Really, YouTube has been annoying me. Yeah, every account that I have, which are 4 accounts. Basically, one really old account that I'm not really using anymore, then one private account, then the Ready to Tina one, right? All of them have gotten their aliases already, but guess which one didn't? The account that I want to change the name of. Not change the name of, but like I want to make sure that the link is fine. I mean, it technically should immediately, like, automatically take the name that it already has. I just want to make sure. you know? But yeah. Constructive criticism discussions are way different than all-out bitching and complaining, yeah. Ugh. No Man's Sky is a social event with friends or for years made from playing in live streams. On Reddit, there are people asking for orbital cannons. What are orbital cannons to mega PvP? I don't think PvP is that big of a focus. The new inventory and power slots are pretty awesome. My scatter is 24k. Nice. What is mine on? My scatter blaster. Oh, here. Here. No? Where do I... Oh, wait. Do I see this up top? Oh, yeah. Here. This one, right? 18k. Yeah. I haven't had the chance to go for more than S-class ones. I have to do that. I knew Tina was Yoda.
Hello?
Yo, Jay! Thank you for 4 months.
Thank you.
JP's just
Thank you.
resold their soul for 5 months. Reddit 1 dumper, Reddit 1 dumper, Reddit 1 dumper, Reddit 1 love, Reddit 1 love, Reddit 1 love, Reddit 1 dumper, Reddit 1 dumper, Reddit 1 dumper,
Yeah.
Reddit 1 dumper, Reddit
Yeah.
1. Wow.
Wow. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I agree. I think so. My thought was that I wanted to put all of the tech together, right? The problem is though, that now it's not as easy to see if it's a living ship upgrade or not, or what's happening, right? So my problem is, well, that I wonder if you know how they live in... Oh, here, living ship. So I basically had a separate one already, but now the question is if I send this to the storage container, it lands here again. Fuck. What if I put it here to the storage container? It lands here again. Okay. That is so annoying. I mean, best case would be to have basically one for starships, one for multi-tool, one for the living ship. Bless you? I think. There's also things that I'm like, why am I keeping this? Because... But it is base technology for the living ship. It's like, it's so weird because it gave me exactly like an additional one from each. And I do have one cracking void egg, which I didn't like buy. I just had it randomly. Did that ever happen to you guys that, you know, you got your living ship, suddenly you have another one like in your inventory? It just like randomly gave me another one. It's like, okay, why? I got an extra cracking during the quest. It didn't take it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have not even tried to like use it or whatever. I just... And a shield one. I also got one when I jumped galaxies. It's just for show after you get your quest done. Oh wait, so it doesn't work anymore? Yeah, in the anomaly, but that's different, right? So, can you use that one or no? You know what would be great? If you could, you know, Like if while you're in this inventory, you could press like 5 and then it would jump to inventory 5 or something, right? Or like storage container 1 or 0 or whatever. Sentient starship. Because it's so annoying to go like all the way back, all the way to the front. You know what I mean? And I want visually like a difference between, like this is a shield for a living ship, and this is one for a normal one, like a non-living ship, but they look the same. So I can't even like, I have to hover over it and read it in order to tell. I think usability wise, there's a lot they can do still. User friendliness wise, I mean. Okay, so this is a normal one. What about you? Sentient starship. See? Like there is no way to tell unless you actually hover over it. I just want to sort them because it's so annoying. Like I want to look for a specific here. These are for my starship, right? These are starship stuff. Biotechnology for my living ship. All right. They did make using exocrafts way more. Oh, 100%. That's why I suddenly started actively buying technology for oh wait, this is no, this is for my ship. I started buying technology for my exocrafts again. Okay, let's put you all the way down here. Also ship. Yeah. And then all of these. I mean, I'm guessing these are all for my Infraknife. Okay, and this is shields. But all of these are Infraknife. Because why? Why not? They have, yeah, we have a lot of storage now, and the exocrafts are actually like, it's not like you can go on missions, like on expeditions on planets, you know? You're like, okay, I'm gonna go on a trip. You can deck out your exocraft and then you can actually go and harvest things and not worry about your inventory clogging up immediately, you know? I think the game attracts hoarders. Oh, you think so? I personally don't think that I'm a hoarder. I mean, I'm a lady, yes. But a hoarder? Come on. That's ridiculous. I need an emote ready T1 lady. My digital hoarder for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. No. I have everything and more. Yeah, I mean, look into my inventory. Like I have a problem. In the best way possible. You know, like I'm not even like selling the things that I have multiple stacks of apparently. I'm just sending them in here and then, you know, just live here. Break it down. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah. I just want them to be sorted, that's all. You never know when you might need these, okay? Oh.
I can't believe that you came into my life. You made me feel again. Now it's my turn. You say you've always been a little bit shy.
100s might be overkill. I have a hauler full of oxygen prior to update. Damn. Very late, but thank you very much for the stuff. Hell yeah, Riz. Enjoy. Reminds me of the scene in The Jerk as he's leaving the house. All I need is this paddle ball and this chair and this picture. Spin. Okay, these are scanner updates. Clearly, scatter blaster, blaze javelin, pulse spitter. So these are. Oh, it's fine. Hope you're having a good day. I didn't realize New Zealand has internet now. Yeah, they just brought in a whole ship's load of barrels full. Yeah, it's really cool actually. These are for my multi-tool. These are scanner upgrades. These are weapon upgrades. This is all infra knife. This is well, the rocket, right? But I'll put it here because, you know. And then this is all shield. And then we have factory override units for no reason. I mean, I would put them into Mambo number 5, but this has building parts, so it doesn't make sense to put it here. Yeah, we need to sell these. We need to I like the assassin shooting at the jerk and hitting the oil cans. What? If you are getting titles for being bad size of species, the hundreds of the items are helpful. Sweet mop, and that's all I need. Wait, what? To the scene. Oh, okay. That was to the movie scene. Yes. All of that was about the movie. Oh. Movie The Jerk is being shot and he thinks the shooter hates oil cans because he hits the oil cans and not him. I see. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Hi, what's up? Get the fuck out of here. You opened the door. Oh, it's so rude. He's not too bright. Yeah, clearly I am not either. Alright, we're gonna sell these. We're gonna... Yo, let's...
Thank you.
Binary Blitz just resold their soul for 19 months. Random fact. If you go to Walmart at 3 AM screaming Among Us sus 69 times, mysterious figures known as the police will show up and knock you out. Follow me for more life tips and facts.
You heard it. Write it down, guys. Let's. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the 19 months. Thank you. You're the smartest streamer on screen. That is something I cannot argue with. That is correct. Delicious.
Chopperden 2021 Sheared X100. Stay away from the cans.
You guys all know this movie. And I don't. That makes me feel like an outsider. Stop talking about something I don't know. It's a joke because I don't really know a lot of movies. That's a weird thing because I feel like I know a lot of movies. And then I don't. We need dihydrogen. Do I have... Oh. Aww. What the hell was that? Delicious.
Chopperden 2021 Sheared X100. The new phone books are here. The new phone books are here.
I'm not surprised Tina hasn't seen it with how old it is. Yeah, I've seen a lot of like more recent stuff, I guess. But step by step, I'm trying to catch up on classics. Right? Thank you for the biddies. Is there an easier way to get tritium than buying it? Yeah, you go to space and shoot meteors, asteroids. The asteroids that you look around, you can like scan things like if you, for example, scan it like this, you know, with your C, whatever the C button is for you, while you're in space, close to asteroids, it will show you tritium-rich asteroids as well. But generally, shooting at asteroids does the trick. Just go and shoot a bunch for, I don't know. Let's say if you shoot them for 15 minutes straight and you just grind it, you should have a bunch. I remember watching it on HBO way back in the early days of cable. I wish I had HBO. Like, or not HBO, but like access to movies that are on HBO. Or shows, whatever. We have no age anymore, it's just saw 2017-91 movies on a tombstone. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. And then also a link. It's actually a link, Mike. It's a link to your Steam profile, to your Xbox profile, to your PlayStation profile that shows all of your achievements. You know how much you have, how many games you own, DLCs, how many you have completed, and also a link to your movie history, like which ones you've watched, TV shows. You know how many, which seasons of which show you've watched the most. You're like, you know, like similar to the Spotify, you know, throwback. You'll be able to see which, like, you know, this was the genre of the year, or in this case the genre of your life, the you know, the things that you have watched or played the most, which episode of which TV show you've watched the most, you know. Yeah. I remember when books were better than motion pictures. Oh wait, they still are. I mean, yeah. It's just two different interpretations, you know. I feel like it triggers different parts of your brain, right? If somebody writes a book, right, they are imagining certain things in the book and they're, you know, writing the book, and then somebody that reads it has a specific, you know, very subjective sometimes things going on in their imagination that they're reading. And then, you know, there is a different part of your brain that is triggered when you're watching it as a movie, and how much you like it or not, how good it is or not, can also be subjective, and also depends on the production quality and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh, nice, actually. Oh my god, okay. Go back here. Oh, okay, that's why. Product constructed. Alright, we're gonna make a bunch of you. That's something that I always run out of. It's so annoying. Product constructed. Millennials will know about the jerk. Yeah, I'm definitely right in the middle, like, of what people define as millennial age. The book, but they can still be way better for sure. I think books are better for people that have an active imagination, visual minds, you know. Like, there's a lot of people that just don't have that much imagination, or like fantasy, you know, like they're not as creative. And I think people that are super, like, they lean towards empathy, they lean towards creative thinking, you know. I think they will have generally a lot more fun, probably. Right? I like books more if my reading skills weren't as bad as they are. That's I mean, you could also listen to audiobooks, right, Zombie? That's something that I used to like doing. For example, in school, you know, a lot of people would read books in school, you know, about I don't know, about things we would basically have to write essays or whatever about, you know? And I would always struggle to read the book, so I would just start listening to the books, right? Hey, I see. How did you take out those middle parts in your freighter, the room separator like things? Oh, so that's something that you have to keep in mind while building on a freighter. So you know how there's like different tabs, right? Basically, everything that you see in this room, if you look closely, you'll see that everything is in the freighter industrial module area, right? So all of these are basically in here, including the industrial room expansion, which is literally this part here. When you hover over it like this, you will see that it says it right above or right below the menu. So it's if I would remove this, it would take out that room and it would be a wall, right? But it's an empty room, and if you want to add a different kind of room right next to it, if you want it to be in the same room, it has to be in the same tab as the other one. If you add either a hallway or a different type of room next to it, it will automatically create a different type of, you know, room next to it. Let's say I would, you know, take this one out, right? You can see I removed that. And let's say we are gonna add, instead of, you know, one of the freighter industrial modules, I'll add a galactic trade terminal right here. Here you can see that it basically created automatically created these, you know, walls, because it's a different type of room, so it won't be compatible. It will create a different, you know, access to it. So yeah, I don't know why it's telling me. Oh, okay, now that's so weird. It was, these were not grayed out for a second. That was weird. Hey, what's up, TJ? I am. I hope you're doing well yourself. Yeah, I missed you guys too. It's been crazy. Like, just traveling from across the world and getting everything set up and stressing out. I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot of anxiety about coming back to stream. Like, the whole, is everything ready? Is something gonna be fucked up? Will I break something? Is something not ready yet? And then, I don't know. It was just a lot of rushing and a lot of stress where I didn't even like get a moment to breathe. Where I was like almost like, I was like, okay, like, give me one more day so I can take a breather, so I can, you know, finalize everything, where I can like finish everything that I wanted to do, and then I can start streaming. And then last night we, you know, made sure that everything was set up, and then today I was like, all right, let's go. I woke up at 5 a.m. today, and I went to bed at like 1:30 or something, because I was like finishing up a couple of things. So I basically barely slept last night, but I feel fine. It was just important for me to get up and actually stream to get into the rhythm. And if I manage to not take a nap today, it's gonna be perfect, because then, you know, I'll be properly in my rhythm. It's gonna be great though. Speaking of relaxing, it's gonna be awesome because I'm working in the mornings now. It's almost noon here, so basically when I'm done with work in like, I don't know, an hour or two or just whatever, I'm gonna have lunch. And then I'll have the whole afternoon for myself, which is great. So I can finish up a couple things that I wanted to do. I can switch all of the alerts back from the Halloween stuff to the main stuff, you know. It's gonna be great. I can't do audiobooks. I won't remember anything afterwards. What I do is basically I listen to audiobooks, but I won't, like, if I listen to audiobooks, I have to do something at the same time that is not taking too much additional attention, right? So I can, for example, I can draw or I can paint my nails, I can clean my room, right? Stuff like that. Maybe take care of my plants. Unless I have to look something up, because if I don't, like, as long as I don't have to actively like read additionally, look something up additionally, like it has to be something where your brain is AFK, right? So your brain concentrates on what you're listening. So the listening becomes the main thing that your brain is like understanding, and whatever you're doing at the same time, you have to keep your hands busy, you know? At least that works for me, Zombie. Of course that doesn't work for everybody, but that's what I did. Makes sense. Thanks so much. Of course, if you have any other questions, guys, anybody, if you guys have any questions, keep them coming. If I don't know, then somebody in chat will know. And if somebody in chat doesn't know either, then we'll just find out together in some way. And worst case, we're just gonna send in a bug report into Zendesk or something. It's almost lunchtime, so you have all of the time in the world for naps. Don't forget to take a fair ride to pick the... I don't know when or how I'll do that, because Mike gets seasick super quickly. How are babies made? I heard it has something to do with dinosaurs.
How dare you?
But I'm not really sure. I don't know. I don't have any, and I don't plan on having any, Mr. G. That's something that you have to probably, I don't know, Google or something. Storks. Storks Baby Factory. Jeez. Cabbage Patches. She already claimed my plants. I'm always having to run the book back after I wake up. I didn't claim your plants, right? I was just overexcited to take care of them. Hi, Wickets. Thank you for the sticker. And Dan as well, thank you. And hi, Circuit. Not supposed to be a link. Oh my god. Delete it. Hi, Wickets.
JP's cheered X100. Hi, PE.
Hi, PE. Oh. Yeah, you have to write like dot instead of, you know, the actual dot. Oh. Wait, oh my god, we have another hype. Guys, you're something today. Thank you. I appreciate that. How many can I make now? I don't like that we can only... that we can only make as many as we have space. Like,
Oh, you
in
finally
one
fixed
stack.
the chair.
You know
Lucas,
it.
thank you. And Jay, thank you for the sticker.
You
Shoot.
choose me?
Get out. Disgusting. I'm disappointed.
Wow.
What do you mean, wow? That's all you gotta say? Wow. Okay. Again. Disappointed.
Nipples.
Science.
What is wrong with you guys? Raw science, my ass. Raw science. Really now? Keeps you awake at least. I'm not tired. That's what you deserve. Unbelievable. I think if we make 4 stacks, that'd be okay. Like 4 stacks and 1 extra or something. Hey, maybe 5 stacks? Let's run it through one more time. I think Nope is going a little wild. The audacity to actually quack so openly. You know what I mean? It's like, damn. Know what I mean? I'll have to need to recover from all the jumping you've been doing. Yeah, I basically have to imagine, you know, like if jump scares would give you a 6-pack. Yo, I'd be fucking jerked. Self-care check! Jay is absolutely right. What time is it? Okay. Okay, Jay is absolutely right. We're gonna do the following. I need to self-care check. That is true. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's go. Let's save the game. And then go here. Alright. You guys are very welcome to hang out during the break time. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then be right back. Quick self-care check, guys. Make sure to, if you have to go to the bathroom, pee, poop, birth, whatever, do it. Refill your drinks. If you have to eat, eat. Take your meds if you haven't yet. Make sure to stretch. Posture check. Relax your shoulders. Unclench that jaw. All right? Make sure that you guys are good and taking care of yourselves. I will be right back. There's a little game on screen you can play. All you need to do is type in chat. And if you want to specify which emote you want, you're very welcome to use exclamation point emote with the name of the emote. And I'll be right back. Okay, cool. Dude, you won't believe what just happened. You won't believe what just happened. I was having a normal conversation with Michael, and then in the middle of the sentence, he says, "Can you please just go back to work?" Can you believe this? Hello? Fucking rude. I was just talking. Does it matter that if I start a new conversation about a subject that it would become a full-blown conversation and I would probably just end up talking for another 10 minutes? No. Rude. Hi. Welcome in. If there's anybody that I haven't said hello to yet, hello. Hey Dragon, by the way. Hi. Lurking and working as usual. Hi Hienda, what's up? Come in.
Binary Blitz cheered X666.
You fucker. You're welcome here, Tina. Come on over. Thank you. And Blitz yeets me out with that. Great. Cake. Keek. Fucking hell. This is like one of the reasons why we can't have nice things. If you were not aware yet, I hope this clears things up for you. By the way, a very important message to all of you guys. You have done it again. Can't make this shit up. And 100 and nice. Nice. The 6 number nice. 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 Oh my god, nice. Can we get some nice in chat, guys? Can we get, hey chat, can we get some nice in chat, please? Red T1 nice. Thank you. Nice. Nice. Okay. Mike, it's not what I said. Ready T1 rice. Ready T1. Get out! It's not funny. They're not funny. It's so stupid. It's dumb. Okay. So we have all of this, and then we need chromatic metal. How much chromatic metal do I have? 2.6. How much do I have in my living ship? Hey Crow. Maybe we should just make I don't think chromatic metal is a problem. Just make more. What's this doing here? Let's put this back into Mumbo number 5. Oh, that was probably the disassembled tick module that I just had. What do you mean? Oh, I need tritium? Tritium? Oh. That's dumb. Huh? Yo, what? My left monitor just randomly turned off and on again. Okay. How do you make units, Tina? I send my frigates out and sell all the shit that they give me. Plus my my settlement gives me bromide salt. I sell that. Do you have to knock before entering a living ship? Yes, you have to knock whenever you want to go into a room, even if there's somebody, nobody in there. Jesus, that's how I receive units. Thank you, Jay. And so what's up? How's things down south? Things in New Zealand are beautiful. This morning when I woke up, there was a storm happening. But right now everything's really nice out. Sun is shining. Actually opened the windows in the room. Because it was getting a little stuffy in here. I was actually thinking, hey, it might be too cold in this room. You know? When I start streaming at like 6 a.m. But it's not even that cold, so I'm glad. Let's go to a space station that oh yeah, here. Wait. Is bromide salt? What is bromide salt? Manufacturing. Wait, what is the symbol for manufacturing? Space stations. Is it like a this here maybe? This? No, this is a mining one, right? What is manufacturing? This is science. This is tech. Is manufacturing the cogwheel? 72 Fahrenheit here at 6 p.m. I have no idea what that is. I don't speak freedom units. So, I don't know, 25 degrees? 22 degrees, 23 degrees? I don't know. I can only guess. I have no idea. You are probably close. Yeah, it's just, who knows? I guess let's go here and mass production. Sounds manufacturing-y. It was nice. No, you're nice. Why not both? Oh, wait. It's the wrong place. 22.2. 22.2. Welcome to Ready to Tina Radio. Oh no, right now it's 169. Welcome to Ready. 169. Welcome to Ready to Tina Radio. Oh. Oh wait, it's here. Oh yeah, there you go. Bromide salt. Yo, I'm selling it for 13 million. Hell yeah. Units received. Spores. Ooh. High tech. Okay. Units received. The symbol is gear. Okay, good. That was right. What is the I love this radio channel. What is it for high tech? Is that the microchip? The microchip. Let's go to the exocraft. Interesting. Oh, really? Do I have anything to sell now? Okay. Wait, that was a ship inventory that I got. Why is it doing that? What? No. What the fuck? Go away. Okay. Is that why? Maybe. Microchip. Okay, cool. Thank you. Calvin is the through freedom. Do you have like, speaking of Kelvin, do you guys have like names? Do you know what, like, in Germany you would say, oh yeah, like anyone whose name is Kevin is annoying, just because it was like a lot of people's names were Kevin. Like at some point there was like a Kevin and Lisa were like the most used names whenever people were naming their babies. So everybody knew a Kevin, everybody knew a Lisa, at least one, right? And so everybody in Germany, when like somebody's name is Kevin, everybody's like, okay. And it's like it's not even like, you know, I know Kevins that have been nice. It's not it. But, you know. Oh yeah, no one wants to be a Karen. Fair enough, yeah, Karen, of course. But I think Karen is like an international phenomenon. Chad. I feel like Chad is not only it's not only like, I didn't even realize it was a name for the longest time. You know? I thought it was just a description, like, oh, he's a Chad or something. I didn't realize that that was a thing. Wow. We got everybody. The US is an international phenomenon. Richard, all the Richards I know are dicks. Okay, there's another one where I'm like, okay, how is the nickname for Richard Dick? And then like people actually use it without any, like, without even any kind of facial expression. Like, yeah. Jack is for John. That doesn't make sense. That is ridiculous. What is it? Is it like... There was another one where it was like... There was another one that was really, really ridiculous. Bill for William. Yeah, like what the why? Jim is short for James. Bill for William. That is just like... Okay, Bob for Robert. I understand that. Like, I understand Robert. Ted from Theodore. That is... Who comes up with these things? Like, what are people smoking? They're like... I don't understand. I just don't get it. Why? The good stuff. Hank from Henry? Like, it's not even that much shorter. Tim is from Timothy. What is Jim from Jimothy? Exactly. Right? Right. So many ways to spell Hugh. Oh, yeah. Peggy for Margaret. I don't get it. Like, there must be some sort of, like, I need somebody to create a PowerPoint presentation with the development of nicknames for these names. Well, first they said Margaret and they called her Maggie, and then Maggie was like to be, anyway. Phil is short for... Yeah, how about if bike is short for bicycle, is Mike short for bicycle? Hey Mark, what's up? Make has a new name now. Mystical Kiwi's fuzzy. I can live with it. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. There we go. And that's received. I am personally I don't... Hey, is there a traveler here? No. Ugh. Okay. Space station. Let's go here. I don't care. Anywhere. Somewhere. Moth from Timothy. Oh my god. Lena. What's special about the travelers? They all seem like dicks so far. Yeah, but that's only because they're called Richard. Your name is Richard. Richard Traveler. Sean Bean. It's either Sean Bean or Sean Bean. Sean Bon. Sean Bon. Oh, Sean Burn. Churn Burn. Oh my god. Run to Churn Burn. The moth and moth might be related to the image. Wow. Granny, is that an actual question? Like, like... Are you actually asking why I want to talk to a traveler? Yeah, real question. Okay, so, the travelers are the ones that you have to talk to get all of the, let's go to catalog and guide, to see all of the portal glyphs, right? The portal glyphs are used to get from, well, to get to specific areas, to specific places. You might have ever seen people post, you know, glyphs, of a weapon, their base or whatever, right? Whenever you take a screenshot, okay, you'll see it on the left bottom on your own game. That being said, after you have all of the 16 ones, right, you can talk to them, and now they will also give you free technology, right? They will give you free technology if you haven't gotten all of the glyphs as well, but they will give you, I think, 2, and that's something that I want to test. If you have all of them, free tech means they will give you a memory fragment, which means it could be any technology for anything, and I want to know how good those are. I chose my name to linguistically or interestingly relate back to my birth name. I like that. I really like your name. It's really nice. Offer to trade. Let's get more ferret dust because we can never have enough ferret dust, and dioxide because we can. Oh, dihydrogen jelly! I'll take that, thank you. I didn't realize that they still sold those. Ah, perfect, perfect. I did them all at once. Oh my god! All right, I'll take that, thank you. Yeah. Starship, and this will go over here. That doesn't really matter. I spent years on my name for YouTube. You spent years on your name for YouTube to choose a name, you mean? No. Can we talk to this guy yet? No. Why are you inside of your ship? That is not... Oh, wow. You didn't work for it, though. That's a little misleading. Because you had it already. Right? Well, if we're gonna go there, you know, then we have to make sure that that is mentioned.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
I always need the hydrogen jelly. Always need no, not freighter. But, I always need silver. Whenever you build something, right? You will well, whenever I build my glass structures, I need chicken. That's all she wrote. Cat is carrying a tuna can around in his mouth. Okay, thank you for that information. I love how like randomly you guys are sometimes like randomly you guys like say stuff. Like absolutely like it's just like it's so random. It's like oh yeah, my cat is carrying a can of tuna in its mouth. I can't even imagine how a cat would do that actually. Like because it's like weirdly formed and like you would have to like a dog shirt. It must like I don't even know if it hurts or whatever. My butterfly worms are blue with pink bellies. Oh, that's really nice. Must be pretty. I'm not gonna it's because of the pink light, isn't it? Yeah, for some reason there's a nebula around here, right? So everything's like the color of the stuff, the color of the ships around here are kind of discolored. So if you want to go for one, it doesn't look right. Oh, nice. Okay. Grapes grow on vines. That's a fact. That's not a random, like, thing that just happened to you, is it? Or did you just happen to have a discover that grapes grow on vines? Wait a minute, so, okay, the cogwheel is a base. It's like mine. I can edit it. Oh, probably the ones that I have editing permission. Mother French toast. It says fudge this. I will. That one will never stop amusing me. Oh man. Okay. Well, I guess. I don't... Can you buy tritium here? Tritium. I'm eating a salad for dinner. Cool. Oh, here. It's just this much, though. She doesn't get to go downstairs for longer than a few minutes, usually when we're playing retrieve games. Anywho, so I was downstairs doing the cat's litter, and I just let her roam around, and she must have gotten a bit excited, because, well, she lost her 270-day streak of no... Aww. But if you say your puppy is actually a puppy, like as in baby, or like puppy as in, you know, your pet dog or your dog, because you know, I don't know, sometimes they call like grown dogs little. Oh, okay, so it's a puppy. Yeah, I feel like what, when they're like 2, right? 2, 3. If you're like 3, they're like, their personality has set, right? Last week was 35. Oh, doing great then, though. Let's get a few years in there. Yay! Yeah, new streak, new record. It's gonna be longer each time. Let's go to one more space station and try. Here, for example. Is the only place you can buy tritium the... Dude, imagine a full pink starship with white sails. Or a white starship with pink sails. With pink hex sails. Just blow up some asteroids. Yeah, but I wanted to know, like, I guess you can go from space station to space station to find them here. Or the ones I wanted to, yeah, they're just not like all the pretty ones. I feel like they're always like, again, my favorite ships are solars, right? So of course I want to go for that's something that, okay, there's a couple things that I want to do, right? I mean, I want to continue building my base. I want to continue building my base. Like, I don't know, if I take pictures, I like my ship, right? I like the shape of it. I don't love the colors. Not at all. Yeah, like the yellow and the white. Like, I like it, but let's see. Okay, let's say the yellow. I don't know, I just don't like the yellow-white combo. I just don't like it. Price station's your best bet for tritium. For them to sell it? For like pirates? For pilots to sell them? Or I'm just gonna blow up some asteroids, but it's a bit green in the screenshot though. Oh yeah, no, it's yellow. Like if you look here, it's pretty yellow. It's yellow and like a weird grayish, creamish color, and I'm not a big fan, you know. You know. Let me see. SAT X. Oh, I like that. Look at that. That's really cool. It's basically the ship, very similar to the ship I have. But like, is that green? I think it's green, right? It looks like very bright green. Because it's not yellow like mine. It looks green, comparatively. I want to find them naturally though. Like, I don't want to look for them specifically. Yeah. At least it's not baby powder blue with yellow rectangular sails. I really wish you could... I don't like rectangular sails at all. I like whites. I like round sails if they're completely white. But it has to be a really nice ship accompanying that as well. If you want to gray sails, you could get a Power Ranger pink one. I don't know. I really wish we could see the sails before we buy the ship. You know what it reminded me of? So, you know how everybody was like, I want to be able to see the sails of my ship in the inventory, right? And then they were like, okay, from now on, like the freaking patch note said, in the inventory you can see what the sails look like. And everybody was like, yay! And it was like a situation like, you know, if you have like 3 wishes, right? And then they fuck you over because you didn't like specifically, you know, say, like, specifically worded it. Why is this monitor turning off every now and then? You didn't specify something. Like, it was like, oh yeah, I want to be taller than everybody else. I want to be the tallest, right? And then they make you like super tall, like way too tall, right? Something like that. It's true, technically, you know, you're taller than everybody else or whatever. It was like they took that and they were like, oh yeah, you can see your own inventory. Like in your own inventory, you can see the sales of your ship, but not the ones that you want to buy. You have to buy it and then you have to fly it out. Unless you're lucky enough to see it fly in, you will not know what color the sails are and what shape the sails are. Why? Hey Gamma, what's up? Hi Mom, why? I'm not your mom. The fuck? In caves now too as a secondary to cobalt. Yeah, but like very little, Marcus. It's like basically like 50 here, 50 there, if you're lucky. The cogwheel on the base selection screen means that the base was edited in custom difficulty mode game. Oh, okay. Because of your title, I mean, I understand, but that doesn't mean that I'm the mom. Never said I'm. Guess who's back? I mean, I'm also back, but that has nothing to do with it, right? Oops, please. I have my kids sit at a train. Waka waka Slim Shady. At a trade station until they see the color and style I'm looking for. Oh my god, Rogue. Let's play the silent game. Good night, Noel.
Nolpidor cheered
That is so
X149. Good night, noodles. See you tomorrow,
Nulp,
people. Hey.
it's noon. Nulp. Nulp, sleep well. Thank you so much for everything. I really appreciate you. Like, again, like that whole like highlight thing with the building competition stuff, I really, really appreciate that. But generally, like, all your help as well. I mean, I see you. Thank you. Monkey paw? What do you mean, monkey paw? Bum, 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 bum. Guys, we have a... Gunter, thank you for the follow. What is it like? Are there flying cars? I'm not that far into the future X. We have hoverboards, but you know, that's really it. The 3 wishes on a monkey. Oh! Monkey's paw was a story where you got to have... Always came with a condition. Oh! Is that like a fairy tale? Like a tale? I don't know if it's a fairy tale. A scary story. Bohemian Rhapsody. Nice, Armor. Nice. I heard that one before, but you know. Let's try. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's one of the better dad jokes that we have here. That I've heard. To be careful what you wish for, too. Yeah. I just know variations of it. I didn't know that it was an actual tale. You know? Dude, where the hell are the bitches? Oh, I need murder. Meteors. Meteor. Where are all the asteroids? I need the asteroids. Let me try to him, actually. Hello? Oh! There we go. Now we're talking. It's worth the read since it's a short story. Oh, definitely. I'll definitely, Oh! I'm definitely interested in looking it up. Thunderbolt from the... Stick with what you asked for. Uh-huh. Gold? You found gold. Really? That's where we're at right now. Was that it? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So where were we? The only thing that I don't like about the asteroids is that if you look at them from a certain angle, right? Oh. No, that doesn't. You can see that they're in one line, you know, like they're not just random, you know? You can kind of see that they're like put into a line. Like they're not random enough. You know, they're in a roster. Tales from the Crypt, Season 7, Episode 2. Last Respects. Best monkey's paw telling I know of Maria. Dude, Tales from the Crypt. Geschichten aus der Gruft. It was a really fun TV show. Cartoon. Wait, that is a goose. No. What was the melody of that? Oh, wait. Now I want to know. Geschichten aus der Gruft. Is it muted? No, okay. Okay, wait.
Jetzt lesen Sie bitte die...
Wait. Is that the intro?
Einen Abschluss.
I want the intro. That's not it, is it? I need the intro. Introy, yep. Is it this one? I don't want to get copyright striked. I fucking hate this so much. Ah, I wish I could just like turn on that you guys can hear it, but it's not on the VOD on the fly. But that's not how it works. But you lost your interest. Are you looking for ships that I might like? Because don't, because I want to find them in a natural way. Okay, I don't know why it's not. Here we go. Oh yeah. I don't know. I think I would prefer. I don't know. I think I would prefer. Like if it's round, it has to be white sails. I like this one though. That's awesome. I really like the combo, like with what kind of ship it is too. With the, I think this is called a Raven body. It's really nice. I've only seen the Simpsons one. It was one of the trios of the horror episodes. Dude, I just love all of the, like, I don't know. I just love creepy stories. Oh, you know which one, which, you know how TV shows always have like a Halloween episode? There was a Halloween episode of South Park where Randy Marsh, Stan's dad, bought a Blockbuster, and the kids were going trick-or-treating as, what is it called? As the Avengers. It was really funny. And I think that was also around the time. It's like one of the newer episodes, because I think it's one of the ones where one episode started to bleed into one another, you know? Did someone recognize that the shootings from the ship come from behind the ship? I thought it was just I thought it was because it's shooting not back and forth, but like, you're right. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. You're right, Gremlin. Would the ghost of a chicken be a poultry, guys? Yes. I'm so disappointed, Armor. I'm so disappointed because it amuses me. Like that, I'm disappointed because that joke amuses me, and that's what's disappointing to me, that it amuses me. You know? This is so weird. Now I can't unsee it, Gremlin. This is such a weird bug. That never happened before. What the hell? Is that something that happens to you as well, or did you just notice it? What weapon are you using on your ship? My infra knife. Infra knife. If you ever wonder which one, you can look up there and it says the name of what I'm using. You just noticed that, yeah. It's been that way for as long as I can remember. No. No, it looks so bad. It uses the position of third person. Like, you can't even say that it's like as if it's basically shooting back in front, like. Oh. Oh. Whoops, sorry. I actually shot someone and now I'm a pirate. Maybe it's a solar thing because I use a hauler. Alright, well.
And I'm a pirate now.
You're a far pirate. Yeehar. How much do I have? Nice. That's a couple. Oh, what is it now? Oh my god. You guys want attention again. Look at that. Where'd it go? That's it. Okay. Where's the anomaly? What the hell? Where'd I put the anomaly? Oh, there. It's right here. Oh man, if they're in combat range, I want to kill them, you know? Like, it's like, oh, if you're already here, I might as well, you know. Did it just fly through the anomaly? It's kind of rude. Alright, let me go now, thank you. Can you believe this? It just comes from the end of the screen, but looks good when in first person, but yeah. I was thinking maybe it's shooting like in both directions. That is so annoying. The weapon bug, you mean? The visual? Yeah, loves to cheat and clip into ships and stations. I know, it's so annoying. Okay, we have a bunch of, I mean, three Quicksilver missions to do. Salvage friggage module, exosuit upgrade, chart, runaway mold, and silver. I mean, I don't care about the runaway mold. Raid a planetary depot. Oh, wait, here. I feel so bulky. I feel like I wanna, instead of wearing a cape, I wanna wear a jetpack again. But I like wearing a... Maybe we're gonna change the head that I'm wearing. Maybe it's time for a different head. We're gonna wear the hood. Let's wear the hoodie. I haven't worn that in a while. Okay, that's third one, huh? It's not it, it's not it, it's not it. There we go. Cool. I put it does red as well, right? Okay, yeah, these fit together now. Cool. Wait. Let's save this here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that looks a little better now. Yeah. The armor is bulky looking. Yeah, but I didn't want to... I like the armor. I like the armor. It's just, after a while I get bored of it. So I like to switch it up. We have to leave now, though, because otherwise the mission will be... will kick us out. The photon cannon doesn't seem to come off screen. Maybe it's just something that happened just now, you know? Man, I think what's the date? Because I'm thinking, you know, when will they give us the expedition or the expeditions? I think it's not gonna happen next week. I think it's gonna happen the next one, not next, but the one after. So I think it's gonna happen on the 23rd. The expeditions. Tina's a candy cane. Okay, compromised facility. It's over there. I'm still getting used to this bigger screen. It's gonna be so stupid going back to that tiny screen at home. I mean, okay, fair enough. This is my home also now. You know what I mean? Maybe the tail, the exhaust for the... You know what I think could also be the reason? Be sucking something in and then propelling it out. You know what I mean? I mean, we can just explain it, right? But... What the hell is happening? Why is my ship hurting? Oh, is it because of the plants that randomly spawned in after? Oh, here. Is it this guy? Is it this? I can't tell. is that? The acceleration exhaust. Exhaust. Ah! Oh my god, I've never seen a walker in a cube.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
Yo, that is scary as shit. You think so? Elite Sentinel Force detected? We're already fighting the freaking walker. What do you think? Hey, I wanted to land on your head. Swarm subsiding? What kind of swarm? Oh, there's gravitino balls here. That makes sense. No, I can't. I'm trying to like find out if it's better for me to play in third person, but it isn't really. Unbelievable. I'm gonna break my leg here and then I'm gonna sue you guys. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna end up happening. You guys are being very rude. Dude, the potential freaking look at that, like how quickly I can, like the potential fire rate. No. Okay, it's good to know that I can like interrupt it though, you know. Gravitino balls. Yeah, Gravitino. I don't know, I never read the book. Back streets back, alright, dum. Alright. Can I just shoot you in your butt? Will you die if I shoot you in your butt? Oh yeah, you do. Okay. The fire rate, the potential fire rate is beautiful. Just like beam. That's how they spawn, they land like that? I've never noticed that before. What do you mean? I just freaking killed your mom or somebody. I don't know. I never read the book. Stop spawning people. I mean, I don't mind. Oh my god, are you serious? A healer? Really? That's what we're doing now? Come on. Can you imagine the audacity? Oh my god, stop. Stop healing. No? Oh my god, I heard you like healers. So I brought a healer for your healer. Dude, you ran into that one. That was dumb. I like how they're like they're also like randomly like half reloading, just like one bullet. Like who's that gonna help? Just like take your time. Stop! Oh my god. At least you didn't spawn a healer. I hate the healers. I mean, also the spawners, but you know. They're all so much fun to fight. It's like, it's so annoying how much fun they are. It's like, I can't even, I'm like, fine, alright. Another wave, fine. I'm like almost thankful. Hey, beach. Are you gonna be of any help, by the way? No? Can I spawn my... No, okay. Can I, Oh, nice, okay. Go get him, Tiger. I haven't done that in a while. Cool. Whoa. Yo, this looks so sick. With the purple flames. Get 2 Walker Brames from those? Or are you not worrying about that? I'm not worried about that. I have like... I mean... You can... If you mine it... Here, right. If you already mined it... Then you won't get... You can... Basically, sometimes you get 2. You don't always get 2. You get 1 sometimes, but that just drops whenever you, you know, kill it. And then you can mine 1. But I have like at least 5 in my storage container in my base. Da, 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 da. I'm just gonna watch him kill all of these. Dude, look at these flames. They look so cool. Did I during a raid mission? That was the one where I lost all my inventory. Circuit hacked, but I still don't know how to kill sentinels effectively, at least the big guys. What you need to do is get rid of their let me see, is there a bigger one? No. Basically they have a shield, right? They have shielded parts, like their legs. They're like there's a lower part and upper part on their legs, and then they sometimes have one on their shoulders as well. And you basically shoot their what is it called? Their shield, what is it called? Their no. Hey Diane, what's up? Doing great, thank you. Doing great. Mike's a little sick. He has a cold. Thankfully it's not COVID because we tested and stuff. We had to test either way, you know, or you know, we would have tested either way because we've been flying and been on the road for ages, but he just has a cold and is just recovering. I think it's more like a stress thing rather than anything else. Dude, can you come back? What the hell? Oh my god, that's mine. Sorry. But other than that, we're absolutely good. I was like, why is it like running away like that? Oh, there we go. Okay. So if you look here, right, you can shoot the legs, and now the upper leg part is missing. Then you shoot the lower leg. Ooh. And then the leg parts are missing, basically. Ooh. And then you shoot the shoulders. And at that point, basically, they're almost dead anyway. Boom, done. And the same thing goes for the walker as well. To shoot off their armor. Armor is the word that I was looking for. The armor. Yes. When I found out, I was also like, what the fuck? That's basically you have to find their weak spot. For the dogs, they have a red dot on their butt. And whenever you shoot the triangles, even if you can stun them, if you can't kill them, stun them, because that keeps them from spawning new ones in. There we go. Okay, same thing, alright? We got the walker, we got the legs. Leg one. Alright. So basically now the main shield is gone. Right? You've been charge depleted. Well, how about we do this? And we do this. Okay, so we don't die during the storm because of the storm. Yep. Here we go. Anybody else? It's really difficult to see right now. Oh yeah, and if he lasers towards you, don't jump up, because then he actually can hit you. For some reason that increases the... Okay. That was funny. And now that, you know, the main... Modish, thank you for the follow. That's mine. Now that the main shield is done, you just have to hit it often enough until it's dead. That's really it. And then you mine the brain. And then you're good. Was that it? Okay. Yeah. Again, like, I have the paralysis mortar always as my secondary. I love the way that they changed how those work. How that's basically your secondary and so on. I feel like it wasn't like that in the beginning when I started playing. Might be wrong, but... yeah. And change his socks. It cures everything. I will make sure to do that, Doyan, yes. I mean, I'll make sure that to remind him to drink water, he can change his own goddamn socks. The grown man that he is. They needed to make our Sentinel do completely different. I'm always shooting at mine, getting confused. I mean, that's really the point, right? You hacked one of theirs. That's why it looks the same. I personally really hope that we will get more of a variety of, you know, Sentinels. I love those flames. Those look really good. Stock transfer. Thank you. Storm clearing. Okay, let's talk to this guy. The terminal is covered in a thick purple substance. And now we have the depot location, which is the thing that we actually need to do. We needed to kill these guys to then find out the depot location, which we have to raid, which is the actual mission. Sentinel skins as expedition rewards for, like, so the sentinels that you see look different or your own look different, because right now all of them are blue. The ones that have AI installed. Theodore! Oh my god, I forgot that I called him Theodore. Theodore! Go Corsair K100. My computer is complete now. Get out. Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It was so nice to like rebuild the PCs. I have at home I have the same, basically almost the same case as I have here. But these ones are white, the cases. And I'm not gonna lie, the white case, like I was never really like, you know, white case, black case, it doesn't really matter. White case really looks nice. Like it really, the LEDs in there, not that I care about LEDs that much, but it just gives it a different flair, you know? What did you do with your apartment? Did you move out of it? Or is it rented out until... No, it's just there. It's just waiting for me to come back. Wow, X. Wow. No, my apartment is just standing still, waiting for me to come back. Used for upgrading. I think this one is also upgrading, right? Crafting and upgrading, yeah. Goes to the freighter. Okay, let's see what we got. Was the trip to New Zealand pleasant, or pleasant as travel can be these days? It was actually really pleasant, yeah. It was really nice. It was, I mean, my ass hurt as hell because I was sitting on it the whole time, right? But of course, like, even with breaks in between, sitting for basically 30 hours is just not nice. But yeah, it was, I talked about it a little bit more in depth earlier. In the beginning of the stream, the first hour of the stream, but it was a lot smoother than I thought it would go, you know? We just, you know, went in, got on the plane, slept a lot. It was exhausting. Like, when you're sleeping on a plane, I feel like it's not... I don't know how it is for, like, first class people. But I personally have never slept on a plane and then thought, oh, I'm so refreshed now. Which is also something that I mentioned earlier. It's like, you see people in first class and then while leaving the plane, sometimes you walk through the first class area and then they leave that area looking like trash, you know? Like, they don't clean up after themselves and nothing. It was so sad. I wanted to do a white case, but all the components at the time was pretty hard to find white everything. Oh, I didn't find all white everything. I even, like, one of my coolers, my CPU coolers, I don't know if you... Like, there is a version of the CPU cooler that is, like, completely, like, one color or whatever. Oh, shit. Nobody saw that. I have the one that is like cream and red colored. I've only been in business class, but I slept good enough. Yeah, I've never like slept in anything but economy, or I've never been in anything but economy, or no, whatever the base one is. That's definitely not quality sleep, exactly, yeah. Remember when computers were beige? And then we got silver ones? 5th class? Okay. Okay. Standing chairs on planes where you have to be nose to nose with the next row. What's that in your... Oh, come on! Can't even play it. How are you still awake there? Because it's 1 p.m. and why wouldn't I be? What? I mean... 1 p.m. even? 1 p.m. even? I mean, usually I also have... When I was in Germany, I was also streaming until like 2, 3 a.m. Depends on your sleeping schedule, right? As long as I get enough sleep, I don't care. And this is my job, right? And since I make my own hours, I go with the flow. Hey, Warzy! Oh my god! Holy shit! Can we get some claps in chat? For Warzy, who's watching while pooping. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That is so kind of you. For being with us in the most shitty times. That's so cool. Also, we're in Germany. I mean, I was up until 10 days ago. I just came here to New Zealand for 7 months. Pray for no crayons. Keeping my fingers crossed for you. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. I need to update the tags on stream. No, not really. It's not like I'm gonna live here like forever. Not just yet. I mean, I can add New Zealand. I wonder what I would change. I'll look into that later. I don't know. I don't know which one I would change. I have no idea. Wait, you guys want me to add Kiwi? So this will be a test run to see if the schedule works for you? I mean, no, I definitely want to keep the schedule. I just started a bit too late today. I wanted to start at 6 a.m. But it was a little too late because I forgot that I had to fix the camera a little bit more. So I spent a lot of time getting that right, and then the audio was fucking up, so I had to fix that. But technically I wanted to start at 6. What's it like streaming while it's light out the entire time? I mean, there's curtains, but then again, you know, I was in Germany in summer and I started at like 5 p.m., right? The sun was still up until like 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. in summer. I don't fucking know. Like, it's still bright out in Germany when I'm streaming in summer. And especially during the drops, I was starting at 2 p.m. So it was still bright out as well. It's not like, you know. It's more the thought that when I'm done streaming, it's still gonna be light out. That's what's cool, you know? Because when I'm done streaming, like when I stop streaming soon, I'll be able to, you know, have lunch and then have the afternoon, evening for myself, you know? So it's really cool. Thank you for the water. But no, I wanted to keep my schedule. Like, that's the reason why I said nothing will change for you guys. I don't know about the days yet, Doyan. Like, right now my schedule was Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, right? I'm gonna keep it for now. And no, that's a, yeah. So I don't have my bottle anymore. I didn't take my water. This looks really weird on screen. It's technically very, like, it's not as yellowy IRL. It's coconut water and water mixed, like thinned out coconut water, because it's really hydrating. I like the taste. And water, it gets boring. So yeah, I just chose a glass bottle because I wanted to have something that I can reuse. So I'm moving it. Yeah, Warzy. Yeah, we will. It's actually, if you go into the Discord now, right? If you go here, you'll see that it says 2 events, which one is right now, right? Me streaming, and then movie night is already. I mean, for me, it's Saturday, right? But whatever time it is for you guys, you can go here. Let me copy the link. So if you guys want to be a part of movie night, you're very welcome to. There you go. Click interested in here, and then let you know. I'm old and drunk and going to bed in the Eastern US. Hi, old and drunk and going to bed in the Eastern US. I'm Tina. Looks like blurry water, basically. I'm gonna try to go sleep. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Bye bye bye. I don't know. I always was planning to. Oh, Jesus, my hands are so dried out. What the hell? What the heckin'? Interesting. My hair is so incredibly soft right now. Like, I don't know what it is about the climate change. Like, it always is the same thing, right? Like, your hair can be different. Your, like, for me, the water and the, like, my hair is super soft and super, like, it doesn't feel dry at all. Like, zero dryness for my hair. Like, my hair is loving this. My fingers and nails, though, are dry. It's so weird. From so much time in the plane. I mean, we landed on Thursday last week, so it's been 6 days. But I do have, I probably still, like, dehydration is not just solved in one day, right? It's not like you drink a bottle of water the next day and then you're good. You can't just even it out like that. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Where was it? Where'd it go? Umbra, thank you. I really appreciate that. What the heck is that? What do you mean? Depths. My follow sound. The follow alert for Halloween, technically. I haven't changed it back yet. It would be fun to follow your adventures. I'm definitely gonna keep you guys posted. I took a couple of videos and pictures. I'm gonna make sure to, like, cut them together in a way and then post them in the Discord. The purple mission? Oh, it's a it's basically a corrupted mission. The only thing that's different is you don't know what you're getting yourself into, right? So if you go in there, right? They happen every now and then. It's just like a surprise mission, but you know what you're gonna get. Like, you're gonna get a bunch of money and quantum accelerators, right? You go in, but you don't know what you have to do. That's basically it. You, like, it might be any of the other, like, purge infestation, kill monstrosities, build a base. Like, it could be anything. You have no idea. Just basically a corrupted mission where you don't know what you're getting yourself into. That's all. Alright, let me see. I wonder how many stupid mods there are for this game on PC. As in stupid mods, I want to have all of them, or as in stupid mods, I don't want to have them. A shit ton? There is a shit ton. Yeah. The only mods that I'm using are ones that, like funny mods. Oh, stupid mods? Oh. I don't know. I don't know. That would be really funny though. Like, I don't know, replace sentinels with gummy bears. I don't fucking know. That would be funny, yeah. I didn't think about that. The only mods that I'm using are quality of life ones. Two of those. Basically, they cut out some of the animations, so whenever I'm warping, I'm not dropping frames on stream, right? It's the only ones. Other than that, I'm not using any mods. I don't like changing the game too much, unless I'm so bored with the game that, like Minecraft, right? I played Minecraft Vanilla for so many hours that at some point I was just unable to play it anymore because I was so bored of it. Give all the Viking big noses. Oh my god. So imagine somebody mod in Skyrim dragons instead of sentinels. Yeah. Feed the beast. There's a ship replacement mod that replaces all ships with ones from sci-fi TV shows and movies. Oh, that's really cool. Power armor. Dude, imagine. Instead of the that would be really cool. Alright, do we have anybody that we want to raid? Do you guys want to go for a horror game or a horror game? There's somebody playing a horror game. There's somebody playing Satisfactory. Okay, so we have Satisfactory, Mortuary Assistant, or Alien Isolation. What do you guys want to go for? The Exosuit voice changer. Control. How do you change the voice? Like, what do you change it to? I don't mind the voice at all. I use no pulse lines NG base because glitching and I don't. Oh, I see. Alien Isolation? Okay. I don't know how long Quiet's gonna be streaming for. Oh, he might be done. I don't know. He's currently in the menu. Miss Mad Hat is on. I don't know what she's gonna be playing today. Eating copious amounts of cereal. Subnautica below zero. Oh, nice. Subnautica below zero is great. Is a great game. I don't know. What do you guys feel like? We could go to Pants. Pants is hanging out here a lot. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like somebody that hangs out a lot in our chat, you know, if I do ever, is Chris online? No. If Chris was online, you know that whenever Chris is online, I love Chris. Whenever Chris is online, I like 50% of the time I go to Chris. I'm gonna say goodnight, but a bit tired, overdrive, stay awesome. You too, Doyan. Sleep well later. Like any other in Nexus? Oh, I see, okay. Alright, let's go over to Pants of Blue. Pants is a little shithead. And I would love for you guys to go over to Pants with me. Pants is gonna play Mortuary Assistant. That's a horror game that I wanted to play on Halloween if I would have been here on time. But, you know, wasn't happening. Let's raid. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Our usual time. Alright? Love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for welcoming me back. Like this. It's been absolutely nuts. Thank you so much. Love your faces. Take care. If you want to raid with me, I would love for you guys to copy the raid message. Here we go. Tina sending you nudes, and if you are not a sub, just copy this message. Just something with Tina's into nudes and hearts and spaghetti or something like that. Alright? Cool! Alright. Thank you so much also for freaking 169% of the daily goals. Thank you. That being said, that's really it. Why did you ding Windows? Why? Okay, bye. See you tomorrow. Okay, bye.